Hi, everybody, and welcome back to the United Adventure Company presents Welcome Home, a D&D 5th edition campaign homebrew. Let me turn this music down just a tad. Hope everyone can hear the music tonight. All our music is from Tabletop Audio. We greatly appreciate all the music that they have over there and use it quite a bit, actually. Welcome back to Clark, rejoining us this week. So glad you could be back with us. Actually, I think I need to move your... Yep, I need to make one little adjustment here on the cameras.
Really broke it.
There we go. Well, no, I had the camera was over the name tag, so just needed to lower it. We, as you can see down at the bottom of the screen, we have a new goal. We're trying to get to 125 followers. That's our next goal. We had 100, so now we're going to a 125. When we hit that 125, all of our followers will be entered into a giveaway, so make sure that you're tuning in and paying attention to what's going on the game, because we're going to draw a name from all of our followers and give away an RPG to one virtual tabletop platform of your choice, whether that be D&D Beyond, Roll20, Foundry, Astral. There's so many of them now, any of the big ones. So make sure you are in our Discord, because that's how we're going to contact you about claiming your prize. So, yes, indeed, make sure you're doing that. Second,
Can I win?
if you're a follower, I don't see why not.
Okay.
I'm going to say that because there's
Excellent.
really nobody else in the chat right now, so except you and Diamond. Well, there's one other person out there. So,
No, there's not,
Nope.
actually.
nobody?
No.
Oh, okay.
No, these
No.
are us. These are
That's
us.
all us.
Just us.
Yep.
Okay, it's just us, so it doesn't matter anyway. And
So
if you
Diamond
wanna-
wins by default.
yeah, I guess. Yeah.
Didn't he win something else by default? I mean,
Yeah, dice.
Yeah, he won some dice.
He won the dice.
Oh,
Well, technically, I won the dice, and I was like, no, I'm not going to take the dice.
speaking
What
of
was that?
dice, all the dice for the giveaways for the Halloween stream, 12
Okay.
hours of games.
Oh, they're so cute.
They're tiny little mini dice. They're 12-piece sets of Kraken dice. There's 3D20s, 2D10s, 4D6s, a D8, a D12, and a D4 in there. So, awesome, fun, cute little dice. We're going to give those away during our 12-hour stream. Yep, there's one right there. During our 12-hour stream on Halloween Eve. So, October 30th. That's next Saturday. We will be doing Horde of the Dragon Queen to start at noon. Then I believe Lindsay's going to run a short Call of Cthulhu module. And then Jesse is going to wrap up the day with a Halloween special of Weird. We have some new
WIRD.
fun Halloween themed overlays. We're going to run all day long. We'll record the sessions and break them up into different streams for our YouTube channel, but we're going to just keep the stream on all day. So make sure you tune in, tune out, come and go as you can, and please. Speaking of YouTube, make sure you go over there and catch up with all of our content so that you don't miss a single thing that we do, whether it be D&D, Call of Cthulhu, Delta Green, or any of the other fun games we play or that we're getting ready to play. So, what else, guys? Anything else, y'all? I think that's it. I know everybody is eager to jump into the game. Clark was not with us last week, was out on patrol with the elves,
Yeah.
looking for fortification points and how to assist the elves in maybe fortifying should an attack come this way. While he was flying around, the rest of the party basically ran amok and did some fun stuff
No.
and
Come
tried not to
We
kill
were
everybody.
remarkably well behaved. I just want to say that.
For
Yes.
you all, yes, you were. But ultimately, they found themselves awakened in the night by a strange sound. When they looked outside, they saw a tower. An old, crumbling tower. off in the distance, not far from the center of the Fort of Wood, they decided to investigate. They went out and found this 30-foot tall, crumbling tower. But upon closer inspection, Professor Matches realized that he recognized this tower. This was the tower that he was taken into in the mountains when he went on his little side journey to figure out what that book was. After some time, they tried their luck with a combination lock on the door and managed to unlock the door and bypass the trap that was on it. Good thing, too.
Wait, there was a trap on the door?
Yeah, you found it when you did the puzzle. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Once inside, they found themselves, easy for me to say, inside the Library of Time. Clarissa's tower. She was not there immediately. She came down the stairs shortly after their arrival, but the walls lined with books from floor to ceiling as far as they could see. They chatted a bit about the nature of the library, about how she comes and goes, but then they pretty much got down to business. See, the party's in need of the crown of knowledge that is to be forged along with the staff and the other magical artifact, the globe of true seeing. Once they combine these three artifacts into one, they will be able to have a little bit more power, they're told. Maybe even form a weapon that could help them defeat the Order of the Sacred Grove one day. And just as fate would have it, Clarissa has this crown of knowledge in her possession. But she wants something in return. Something she used to have a long time ago that was taken from her. A Nublex. A Nublex is how she can change bodies and continue to live once her current body has out-timed itself. So the question was laid on the table, because the cost of knowledge is steep, and if the crown is what you seek, then stay here with me a week. Steal from me if you choose, but if you do, you and yours will lose. Play fair and nice, not negotiable, will become the price. Your heads and minds and souls, you will get to keep. So, do you need some time to consider this offer? A Nublex for the crown of knowledge?
No.
Well, one moment. Don't be so hasty. I have just one additional request. The prisoner, the current prisoner, to take the Ublex, we'd like to have her back.
So you have someone connected to the Ublex, do you? Interesting.
Yes, more than one.
Oh.
You know, to be a responsible Ublex owner, you have to feed them.
Proper care and feeding of your Ublex.
That's right. Ah, yes. And let's pause right there. And let's go over to Clark. Clark, you're flying around, heading back from a recon mission, overseeing the Elven Patrol. You all noticed that there was a large force of looked like soldiers amassing at the beach, or just to the east of the area of the bastion of Ashix the Dire. You all are returning to give word, and you see in this clearing not far from the center of the city a tower covered in vines. Looks like it's falling apart. It wasn't there when you left. It's there now. It's about 40 feet tall and round. The doors and windows appear broken, and vines are covering the entirety of the outside.
What does everyone that I'm with make of it?
If you go down, are you walking with them, or are you going to be flying above?
I'll walk with them.
They are alarmed at it. A couple of them look. And you see a couple of them are staring for a second longer. Most people just glance at it, and that's not natural, but these are weird times as it is. Two of the people in your patrol, though, they're looking at it a little bit harder. And one of them says, "That is the most beautiful thing I've ever seen." And roll a what is that? An intelligence. Yes, intelligence check. You don't see anything beautiful. In fact, you see a crumbling tower.
What's so beautiful about it?
Don't you see? It's beautiful, pristine marble. It's the most beautiful tower I've ever seen. That is not natural. There's nothing in the universe that shiny and clean. Don't you see the glow around the base?
No,
they
I
say
just
there's
see a tower covered in vines.
Surely you have to see the glow. There's a purple glow at the base. It's like a fog misting out from beneath it. If you want to roll again, you can. Just roll it again. Now that they're describing it to you, now that you kind of get a little bit of a description and you stare at it for a moment, you do in fact start to see a little purple glow, and the vines disappear. You blink a couple times, and sure enough, there before you is a 30-foot tall, pristine granite structure. It looks like polished stone. It just shines in the almost non-existent moonlight of the night. An iron door center the base. Purple glow radiates around the bottom.
Well, what do these guys want to do about it? Because I'm not going to go check it out on my own.
If you want to go check it out, they'll go with you. If you don't, they want to go and just report it.
I'd say we just go report it. I don't want to go in without, a lot of backup. We don't know what we're getting ourselves into. I don't want to go in without my companions.
Okay. Do you want to head? So you head back and report it. Excuse me. And you were asked if you can take a small patrol and go check it out, or if you don't want to, they'll send one on their own. If you're tired from your journey and want to go just rest and reconnect with your companions, they understand.
Yeah, I think I'd rather do that.
Okay. So you head back to the inn. I can't remember. Did you all have individual rooms?
Yes.
I thought so. Okay.
Nobody wanted to stay with me and my rotting head, which I think is done rotting by now. I think it's now just bone.
It should be just bone by now. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, remember, I made your head smell good.
Oh, excuse me.
That's right. He did.
True.
He
He
made
did.
you.
Sorry.
When you get back, I'm trying to remember the what's his name? The innkeeper's name. I can't remember his name. I'm trying to look it up real quick. Trying to stall for time.
Theron
Innkeeper-
O'Year.
Theron,
Innkeeper
that's right.
Dude.
O'Year. I have it right. I looked right at it. I did. I looked right at it when it's not there. The innkeeper. Varen, he is just wrapping up for the night. You see him drying out some mugs and putting them up, and he looks. Oh, you're back. Can I get you something to drink?
I'll have an ale.
Just so happen to have one last mug ready to go for you. This is how your friends, they were in here earlier talking to someone about some things. Rumor has it there's a force on march this way, 3 days out. Any word of that?
Were they headed this way when we saw them?
When you saw them, it looked like they were amassing at a camp.
I don't know if they're headed this way or not, but there is definitely a force.
Great. Just what we need. Just what we need. So your friends, they went up a little while ago. Haven't seen anybody else, but I'm glad you made it back safely. Are we gonna go after him?
Do you know where they were headed?
Oh no, I meant the force of people. Are we gonna go attack them? We're gonna fight them?
I
You
think
know?
we need to regroup with Lady Alyssa and Kalan and see what they want to do. I can't make that decision on my own.
Yeah. I'm sure they'll lean on you. You seem like a smart one. You know about things of war, I'm sure. He just looks kind of at your uniform and at your dress and just like he knows more than he's letting on about understanding battle and where it comes from. You finish your ale, and he asks if there'll be anything else.
So you said my friends were here talking to somebody earlier about things. Who were they talking to and what things?
They had a conversation with, I believe it was the Fletcher, Mr. Minderhold, and then they went to the palace. They came back, and they were talking amongst each other about something about a crown and a staff, and this Elian Quill person. Not sure who that is. Never heard the name before myself. So they must have gotten some information at the palace somehow about something about a crown and I don't know. Maybe this Elian person's some kind of a king and they have to take him out. It sounded like they were speaking in code, you know?
I see. So they haven't come back yet, my friends?
I haven't seen them since they went up, no.
All right, well, thanks for the ale. I'll be back later, I guess, and I'll leave and go check the palace.
Okay. You head over there, and are you looking for Lady Alyssa or Kalan or anyone in particular, or just going to ask about your party members?
Mostly just looking for the party members.
Yeah, they haven't been seen since earlier in the night. They left in a bit of a hurry. The guard at the gate tells you.
Does anybody know where they were headed?
No, seems they were going back to the tavern. They said they were going to have a rest and then head out in the morning. Something about scout patrol or something.
So how many people are they sending to check out this tower?
They'll send 4. They can spare 4.
All right, I guess I'll go with them to speed things along.
Okay. You catch them right as they're getting ready to head out anyway. Decide to go with them. to the tower. You remember where it is. The 4 that go with you, none of them were with you before, so none of them saw it. And you get to it, and sure enough, it is, again, appears like a broken down, just crumbling tower. But after a moment, it comes right back to you. And you see it for what it is. No one else does. There's the one. None of the guards with you see it for what it is. You notice that the door, now that you get up close to it, is not fully closed. You can hear some conversation from inside.
I'll gesture for them to hold back and see if I can hear anything clearly before going in.
Sure. You head up to the door and roll a perception. Oh, yeah. With the door open, you can clearly hear Matches saying, wait, don't be so hasty now to rush to agreement. There are things we need to secure before, or whatever it was that he said.
And I just look at Matches and go, look, Ooblex equals crown. Okay. Ooblex, not important to us. Crown, very important to us.
Yes, but it could also smooth over some diplomatic details with the people here. They would like their prisoner so they can give her a proper trial.
I mean, she's guilty.
Would they even like notice if she was gone? I mean, they let us take her in the first place.
Yeah, they did ask for her back.
Exactly.
Yeah, I guess you're right. And I'll look at oh, I'm having a total Neris. Neris is nodding. Yes, that's a good idea.
Yes.
Of
I
course,
agree.
it's a good idea.
I mean, we could give them back her lifeless body, and we did in fact give her back. So,
I mean, I'm okay with that.
Oh, now
Neris is
look
back
who's
there.
suddenly ruthless.
Oh.
At any point you want to go through the doorway, you are welcome to, Clark, and chime in or whatnot.
I'm just gonna keep listening because I have no clue what they're even talking about.
Okay. And let's
I just
see.
think it's weird that they're in this random tower that just popped up out of nowhere.
Let's see. As my grandma used to say before she would beat me in gin or rummy, let me see.
mm-hmm.
Yeah, exactly. Y'all continue on your conversation, and Clarissa just sitting in her chair, listening to you kind of all banter back and forth. Where is her character sheet? It would help if I was in the right menu option and not in the art option, but in the characters option. I'll get there, guys. I'll get there. Pro DM right here, y'all.
Pro streamers.
Pro
That's us.
streamers, that's us. All right. Roll a stealth for me, Clark. DC 14. Oh no. And you hear a woman's voice from inside say, "No need to lurk outside, dear. Come on in. It's fine. It's wonderful. I think we have," and she looks at the rest of you. "I think we have another visitor."
Vale turns around and looks.
You see that the door never fully shut behind you.
Did I do that?
Probably.
No, I was the first one in. Who was the last one in?
It was
Neris.
Neris didn't shut the door. Blame
Letting
the
all the
NPC.
Letting all the bought air out.
Probably for
Oh.
good reason, but I'll go ahead and go in.
Let her cat escape. I'm going to spend the next 4 hours looking for it.
My wife and I just watched that Seinfeld episode.
Oh boy. All right, so you head in, and she goes, "And who might you be?"
Clark.
Oh, that's our friend.
Oh, so you know this one.
Yes.
Yeah, he's a great warrior. He's one of us.
Well, then he should have a say. Don't you think? See, I was just telling your companions here
Sure.
that you all seem to have an Ublex, right? And I seem to have this thing that you all need, the crown of knowledge, and it just so happens that I stumbled upon you all here as you were in your search and I'm willing to make a trade.
And who are you and how do you know of our situation?
Oh, forgive me. I'm sorry. I thought that the professor would have told you about me by now. My name is Clarissa Shepard. You may also have heard my name as Elian Quill, or any number of other names throughout the years that I have been called. It's a pleasure to meet you. I know of your situation because I know of all situations. I am, would you say, a connoisseur of information, and kind of looks around at all the books. You look up and you see as she motions, the tower is filled from floor to ceiling with bookcases. A single spiral staircase goes up. There is only one table and one bookcase in the center down here with 2 chairs.
Elian Quill, you say?
Yes, that used to be my name, but I don't. That name has some really dark time in my life associated with it, and I really don't like using that name anymore, so I chose this one.
And what's changed?
Oh, a lot has changed. Just look around here. The world is such a different place now than it was then. The wars are over. Well, they're about to be starting again, but they're over for now. And
Wait, what?
And life is just so much better now. I have my own little piece of the world, and I can go wherever I want. I can go whenever I want. It just, however I want, doesn't matter.
What do you know about a war starting?
Oh, there's been many wars started over small things and big things. The
You
smallest
said
of,
there's about to be a war.
well, it would appear that way. You all are looking for artifacts that were used in the first war to stop the first war. Now you're trying to find those artifacts, I take it, because there's a great danger coming. And you need to do something about it.
Well, there's a danger of sorts. I wouldn't call the OSG worthy of an entire war.
You mean the Order of the Sacred Grove?
Oh, we
Those-
already know that's bull.
Those
They're puppets to the illithid.
What? They haven't been seen in this world for 500, 600 years. I
Well,
would
we
not.
saw one
Well,
like last
apparently.
week.
Beg
Yes.
to differ.
Wait, what?
Apparently, your knowledge is not as broad as you think it is.
You say you saw one? Oh,
Yeah, like a week ago. Turned me into stone. I had to like fix that.
wait a minute. You saw an elephant and survived. First of all, congratulations. Not many people who see one do get to survive. So they must not have wanted to kill you. For some reason, they found you valuable.
Well, they want something, so
Well, doesn't everyone want something? What is it? If they're here, oh my goodness, if they're here, that could explain a lot of things. And she just starts walking around the room and looking at the bookshelves. She starts pulling books out. Just, it appears to be random, but if you make a perception check, and I'll tell you if if you catch it or not.
Brata sees nothing.
Nope.
Matches, you see it, and Clark, you see it.
Neris sees it. That second roll was Neris.
Oh, I forgot to roll for Neris. My apologies. I'm supposed to be controlling Neris. Still getting used to that. You see there is a specific order, almost a shape that is being traced out or lined out. And she gets all the way around. Oops, wrong map. She gets all the way around. She started here. She gets around about here, about halfway around when you start to see that there's a shape emerging in the bookcases. It just looks like a line, almost like a route. And she gets here and the door closes and you hear it lock behind you. And she continues on around.
Did she just lock us in here?
What is she doing?
And about this time, you feel the floor start to vibrate and shake a bit. And it appears that the bookshelves are starting to rotate.
What you doing there?
Did it do anything like this when she transported me before?
Yes. This is exactly what happened when she transported you before.
What you doing up there?
Where are you taking us?
I'm taking you where you need to be. You told me that there was an Illithid. We need to go and see this immediately.
How is it you know all these things about us and what we need, but you didn't know about the illicit?
Don't you remember the book I showed you?
Whoa.
Yes, I know the book, but I don't understand how you knew all of this stuff, but then you didn't know that.
I mean, wait,
Are you
hold
playing
on,
mind
what?
games with us?
No, I
She
think
showed
someone's
you a
playing
book?
mind game with us.
Somebody, hold on. The two of you know each other?
Well, yes.
Yes. They say kind of at the same time.
Well, welcome to the
Why didn't-
conversation, Brata.
Why didn't you say that earlier?
I believe I didn't.
He did. You did. But Brata was busy doing something.
Yes, perhaps Neris could remind you. Neris, fill her in, please, while I figure out what's going on.
Neris, I got this, and I brought the. This is it. They do know each other. This is the wizard that he ran into when he was off there a while back, and yeah,
He ran
yeah.
into a wizard when he was off a while back?
Oh boy, yeah, okay. Go polish your sword, maybe.
Ugh, okay.
And she gets all the way around, and then all the vibrating stops, all the shaking stops. And she says, "So, where is it that we're going?"
Right back where you took us from.
No, this is what I asked you.
Well,
Where are we going?
you remember that I told you before, I will take you where you need to be.
Well, then you know where we're going.
I don't necessarily know the destination. Only you do. And
Where we need to be is not where the illithids are. Take
Yes.
us back.
We don't want to be where the illithid is.
Okay,
We
so
don't want to be there.
Well, how about we just take a peek just to see? You never know.
Okay, just me and for what it's worth, Furbolg, mind connection to the illithid. I don't want to be anywhere near the illithid. I don't want to be there. No, I want to go back where we came from.
oh, they got into your mind, didn't
She
they?
did it.
Aren't we
Just
supposed
take-
to go to the Bastion?
Well, maybe
That's where we need to
we're-
be.
Maybe that's where we're at. We won't know unless we at least take a peek.
I need to go back to where it came from.
When Brata says, "Don't we need to be at the Bastion?" Clark, do you want to take a moment to share your knowledge of what's going on there?
Well, I saw a troop forming close to the Bastion, but I didn't see where they were headed. What do you know? Do you know something about the Bastion that I don't?
So our prisoner told us that apparently the Order has wiped out the Bastion, and the guy that we needed to talk to melt down the artifacts so that we could have the item of power we needed to win in this upcoming war, I guess. He was killed in a great battle, so we need to go and see what happened. We don't
Wasn't
know.
his name on the list that we had of people who were killed by the Order anyway, though? Or is this new news?
It's
He
on the
was
list,
on
but not as one that was killed.
right,
I
Yeah,
think.
this is new development. Yeah.
right.
Okay, I thought the Bastion guy was dead already, that we already knew of.
No, he was on the hit list, but he wasn't dead yet. So he is apparently now dead, or at least that so we have been told. So we need to go and see what happened there. I mean, it was the next stop along the way anyway.
And if
I don't
there's an
wanna-
army
because-
forming that's headed that way, we should go see what's going on there.
Well, what we saw was that the army had already been there and was getting ready to leave and head this way.
Yes.
So maybe what you saw and what we saw are out of sync. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know how this sphere true seeing thing really works, but
So I'll turn and I'll look at Clarissa. So can you take us back in time? Can we go to the Bastion before it was attacked?
ooh,
It's a bit tricky.
Paradoxes. You don't want that to happen.
Why not?
If
Because then you'll be
Fine.
caught in the infinite time loop, living over and over every.
And you can
Nurse,
just see
nurse,
this going
explain.
way over Brata's head. Like,
and Clarissa
that
says,
is
you know,
way too complex and abstract for Brata.
If there's
your
a
friend
chalkboard
here
in the
is
room-
actually very, very observant and very intelligent.
Vale hears time travel, and he's like, "Yes, we have to do this. Let's go now."
And she says he makes a valid point. I'm not sure where you got your training, but you are quite intelligent when it comes to these things. In fact, going back in time is very dangerous. Should you go back to a place you've already been, or cross a time where you have already been in a location, it could cause certain side effects to occur that could disrupt the actual events of the universe.
But I've never been to the Bastion before.
Neither have I. Let's go.
I mean, we can.
It's bad
suppose.
business. I wouldn't do it.
It's
Unless we're simply going there to observe.
Oh no, we want to stop the Bastion from falling.
Before we start playing with time magic, why don't we see where she's taken us?
Exactly.
That sounds reasonable.
Oh, now it sounds reasonable.
No, it does not. It does not sound reasonable. Mind Flayer. Don't like him. Don't want to be anywhere near him.
She says you're not anywhere near the mind flayers. Take you somewhere where you could be safe.
Hell, I'll go open the door.
You'll be safe here. This is where you need to be. You need to be somewhere safe. If it is true, the prophecy, then you four need to be safe. She says, I'm taking you to my home.
Your home.
Thought we were in your house.
Well, my homeland, as it were. This is where I kind of keep shop now. And if you open up the door, you see.
I mean, I don't fling it wide open, just enough to get a peek, in case
Yeah.
there's death on the other side.
Yeah, when you open up the door, it's pretty much just a forest. doesn't look much different than the forest you were in with the elves. Um,
See, it's just a forest. A friendly forest.
Where is your home world, Clarissa? Where have you taken us?
yeah, I reside in the Blighted Vale. In fact, I kind of rule the Blighted Vale, you could say. Um, those who live here may have been hunted or are currently being hunted by some in the world for things they may or may not have done, and well, they have agreed to pay me a price to stay here for safety, and perhaps you would like to reside here as well. Of course, the choice is yours. You can leave.
I don't want to live here.
But you've done things, Vale. Your name
Yes.
is on lists. You're
Yes,
wanted in places. In fact, all of you are.
Bring them. Bring them on.
What makes you think we need to be here? What makes you think
Exactly.
we need this protection?
The prophecy. Did he not share with you the prophecy either? Did you tell them that you even knew me? You didn't, did you? You didn't tell them anything.
I
didn't
did.
tell
I
me
said I
anything.
went to the library. I said I went and I found the tower and they let me out here. Well,
Okay,
there.
we've
Oh,
heard
yeah.
the prophecy a million times. We don't know exactly what it means. What is it you're not telling us, Clarissa?
And she flops down in a chair and she says, "Fine. If you want to know all the answers, fine. You take the mystery out of it." She's just kind of murmuring under her breath, and she waves her hand and a book comes over, and you can read the title of the book. And it says, "The Five Who Stopped the Fall." And she said this is it. This is the whole story. This is everything that's supposed to happen. Now, you're welcome to read it. It will only show you what is up to now, but it is everything that you have done, accomplished, and finished. Now, if I were to go forward in time, it would show me the things that you have done since then. So, this is how I know everything that is going to happen.
So here's my question, Clarissa. All these books and your time travel magic, you know things that have happened, will happen, and are happening.
That is correct.
Why do you need our Ooblex if you're so omniscient already?
The Ooblex is less about everything else. I need the Ooblex to maintain my life. You see, bodies fail over time. And in order to keep a body functioning, it needs to maintain its brain. So I use the Ooblex to transfer the memories of one body into the Ooblex, and then my memories into the Ooblex, and then it puts my memories into the new body. And so then I have a new body, but I remember everything that I've always known. It's pretty simple, really. But I haven't had one in close to 100 years, and this body is beginning to fail. It looks nice on the outside, but trust me, the inside it's getting dark. I've been searching for a new Ooblex.
I think I finally understand what you're trying to do here. Well, maybe not all of what you're trying to do here, but you're just using. You just want to use the Ooblex.
That's what you're doing. It's no different.
It's not what I'm doing.
You're using the Ooblex for information and power.
I mean, I don't even like the Ooblex. It tried to kill me. But you're using the Ooblex as kind of like a storage box, kind of like a USB.
That's how they were designed by the Illithid, to
Like
store
drinking.
memories.
It sounds like a brilliant idea. Kind of don't want to give it up now.
I mean, you can see its usefulness. If you can't If you can't give me the Ublex, at least let me use it to transfer out of this body before it dies.
I think
I mean-
trading the Ublex for a helm that we don't have to feed people to will allow us to keep the airship and let some of us be able to sleep at night.
I'll give you the location if you recover the ship, and I trust me, I can find you. If you can recover the helm, install it, and then we will rendezvous to make the trade. You can find the helm in the lost desert of the Haunted Weld.
Mm-hmm.
It's at the base of the southern end of the Pearl Mountains, near Strona Falls.
Okay.
You're going to need your ship. I would take you there, but you're going to need your ship. Because you have to install the helm and uninstall the Ublex. I can meet you there once it's done. I'll know when it's done and if it's done.
Do the plans that we have, does it show how to install a helm?
Yeah, you would be able to probably figure it out through studying the plans.
Well, I don't necessarily see. I mean, it is an inconvenience, but I don't see that big of a problem with it.
Neris says, I do believe a helm that is not reliant on the loss of life. I could live with that. I could also live with knowing it's in the hands of someone who won't misuse it. And he looks at Clarissa. I'm not sure exactly how to trust you, but I do. For some weird reason.
Insight check.
On Neris?
Yes.
Okay.
But Neris might not have the best judgment. He trusts us.
Yeah, exactly.
Seems legit to you.
Good old Vale and his nice high fucking rolls on insight.
I mean, he trusts us, but he didn't trust the Illithid that we came across. I don't think he trusts the Ublex either, so he has at least somewhat good judgment. I don't know if I like the idea of giving the Ublex over to someone this powerful.
I tell you what, let's I will take you
imagine.
back to your ship. You can think about it. If you decide to do it, that's fine. If you don't, it's fine as well. I'm not going to hunt you down. I'm not going to badger you for it. It's your decision is your decision. But the crown stays with me until that decision is made, and then perhaps we barter another price. If you choose not to give up the Ublex. Sound fair?
Can we take this book about the prophecy with us?
Oh, that's gonna need a trade-in on that one. Can't let a book leave without a book staying. Upsets the whole balance of the. Just ask your friend the professor. I told him if he, left the book. He chose not to.
I don't think reading the book would work anyway. I tried to look into our futures already using this library and the books available, and it didn't work. So why does it work for you?
For me,
Mm-hmm.
because I can go forward in time and read the book, then come back and I know what's happened.
But then we'll know.
Should you go forward in time, you mean, and then come back?
Yes. So that book you have is useless to us because we did not go forward in time yet.
Correct. I've been to the end of time. I've been to the beginning of time. Seen gods fall and planets disintegrate.
Hmm.
I'm just here to make sure that time stays where it's supposed to, on the right path. Keep the balance of time in order.
So how did you jump bodies in the past?
I used to have a Ublex. Something happened. I was killed.
What happened?
Something. Don't like talking about it. That was back when Elian was around, and I'm trying to move on from that time in my life. Elian was not a very good person. Sometimes when you jump bodies and transfer, there's a little residual of the person that was there, and sometimes it can contaminate the memory transfers. And, well, let's just say Elian wasn't the best mage around.
What's stopping you from just taking the Ublex from us? You apparently need it.
It's not my style.
So you're willing to just march off into oblivion, take that final step when you could just easily take our Ublex and continue on for eternity.
I'll find a way. Perhaps
Matches.
I can go back and find a Ublex back in time and imprison it and trap it and train it and resort to the ways that Elian did and get a body or two out of it for a couple 100 years. But eventually, yes, I'll just have to take that final step off of time's last ledge.
You know exactly how this is going to work out, don't you? You know what we're going to decide, don't you?
Now, where would the fun in telling you that be? Of course I know. But you still have to make the choice. If I tell you, then it's not a free choice. And if you don't make the choice freely, whatever that choice may be, then I have manipulated the timeline, and I cannot do that. That is a violation of my oath.
Wait, oath? To whom?
To time itself.
You made an oath with a clock. Okay.
And you feel the tower shudder just a little bit. She says, well, you're here. Take the time. Take what you need. Make the decision that you know you will. And I'll see you soon. One way or another. And she waves her hand and the door opens, and about 50 yards in front of the doorway is your airship.
Let's go talk.
Okay. Well, I'll step out.
Yep, I'm following.
All right. And as the last of you step out of the tower, you hear that strange noise that awoke you in the night. You turn around and the tower is gone, just dematerialized. And Nara says, well, now that we have the staff, we know the location of the crown, and we have the globe. Seems that there's only a couple of things left that we are going to need to do.
Yeah.
But if our reconnaissance is correct, and Clark, if yours is correct as well, then there is a great massing of troops. We sent word, correct, to Will Whitesell to redirect.
Yes, we did.
He should be
They
landing.
They should be landing any time now.
I was going to say it. That was late last night. It is. He looks up and you see the first rays of light starting to break over the horizon through the trees.
Where are
Perhaps-
they supposed to be landing?
So we sent word once we went into the orb of true seeing. We saw the same massive force that you saw and saw where they were. They are on this side of the water, and they're looks like they're getting ready to head this way. So we sent word to Will to alter course and land here and make their way to the Fort of Wood. So they should be headed this way, and if they time it right, the two groups will probably arrive fairly close to each other.
So he's bringing all the gifts with him, I'm assuming? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Right. You all just to kind of where is that map? Kind of to rehash. Rearrange your
so-
maps here. Make sure that everyone can see at home as well.
So the OSG is supposed to be about here.
Correct.
Yeah. And we told Will Weitzel to try and make land, somewhere in here. So hopefully they can get here.
Oh wait, I think they
Or
were
maybe it was over
here. They were here, and you told Will to land over here
Yeah, something like that.
because you were.
Yeah,
here
we
at
were
Fort of
there.
Woods.
Yes.
And you were going to rendezvous and try to kind of cut them off, I think.
And how many troops were in that group? Did we find out?
I believe we said there were roughly 50.
Yeah, it was about 50.
And how many do we have on the boat?
20 plus the captain, deckhand, and captain, first mate, and a few deckhands. So probably 25 in total. Plus you all is 30. Plus
Mhm.
anything the elves are able to spare.
It's their city. They better spare everyone.
Oh, they'll spare everyone they can, of course.
Everyone.
Looks like there's a problem with the overlay on this one.
If I'm not mistaken, this city has some kind of field around it that won't let things that intend to do harm pass through. Is that right?
That's the idea.
Huh. What happened to your camera box? That's weird.
Oh my.
It's disrupted by time.
Yeah.
You know, the obvious choice here is to use the airship to our advantage.
We've created a paradox. Vale's on the screen twice.
That's right. That's
That's
what
nice.
happens when you mess with time magic.
I was for using the airship all along. It was the two of you who were like, "Oh, we don't want to give away our secrets." They already knew we were out here with an airship.
No, your memory is faulty, my dear. I wanted to use it right then. Someone else, and I'll look over at Vale.
It was me.
I mean, we have this weapon, and we're using it. We're sleeping in it.
Hey, we gotta sleep somewhere.
And on time, not only were we sleeping in it, we went and rented rooms at an inn. So we're not even sleeping in it. It's sitting here digesting memories.
Well, I mean, it's got to be ready for the next trip. It needs to keep up its strength.
Well, that cabin didn't exactly have a bed in it. This place isn't furnished. Didn't you see? We bought it and it didn't have anything in it.
We can get furnishings. I mean, it's a city of elves. Do they not make the finest furnishings and cinnamon rolls in the land?
Wait, they have cinnamon rolls?
Are you going to pay for all of the furniture? I'm just saying.
I think we should get back on task. Army coming to us.
Yes,
Airship. Stop, Army.
Yeah,
maybe.
we should use it.
Maybe. Maybe what?
I don't know. Clark, do you think this airship is going to be able to stop that army?
Well, what are they going to do?
I
What
don't know.
weapons does the airship have exactly? Do we know how to use the airship
Yes.
in that
There-
situation?
There's one weapon we don't. I'll tell you how to use it. You get several barrels of oil. You light them on fire. You fly over their heads and you roast them to a crisp.
Well, that was kind of my first thought, but isn't there something else we can do too? I thought this thing was supposed to have cannons or something.
It's got a catapult. Let me pull it up to make sure.
Remember, you spent time attuning yourself with it 2 sessions ago, so you are fully attuned with the ship.
An advanced Illithid airship from another plane of existence only has a catapult.
It has 4 ballistas.
Well, those gnomes sure did a number on this ship.
So 4 ballistas, 3 of us, because I'm pretty sure you ain't going to be using no ballista. The ballista is like 3 times the size of you, looking straight at matches.
You don't carry a ballista, moron.
I know
it's
you don't.
mounted to the hull.
I know you don't carry it. Can you operate it? Do you have enough strength to even pull the freaking levers?
It's mechanized, Vale.
Hey, Jay.
You turn a crank.
It also
You
has
said you
the
stood on a box, you wouldn't be able to reach the crank.
Am I asleep?
No, you're wide awake.
Am I dreaming? Did I just get dropped off somewhere?
Hey.
I mean, he has a point, though. Have you tried using it yet? Do you know that you can? You are very small.
Yes, I can use it. Would you like to volunteer for target practice? Place an apple on your head, maybe? Come
Or
on.
maybe you just have a vulgar display of power here and
No,
make
I
something
would not
happen.
like to do that.
you do remember that it has the how do you say that? Mangonel and the jettison function.
Yes.
So, okay. Just want to make sure. Are you looking at the handout that I
Yes.
gave you? Okay. Make sure we're looking at the same thing.
Look, we're just asking for a display that shows us what the ship can do. I want to see what
Okay.
the ship can do.
Okay.
And I want to see you
Let's
do it.
go shoot. Let's go shoot the ballista.
All right. What are you going to shoot the ballista at?
Find me a tree or maybe an innocent animal. No, let's do the tree.
Okay.
I won't make Mother Nature pay for their lack of faith.
All right. You go ahead and
I mean, I'm an artillerist. I can shoot cannons. I can build cannons.
mhm.
This is a freaking mechanized bow and arrow.
We don't actually have to see that.
You just said you wanted to see it.
Wanted, yes. Needed, no.
Oh my god.
I mean, I would like to know how precise it is, at least.
So it has a range of 120 to 480 feet. So pick something in that range. It gets +6 on ranged attacks and does 3d10 damage. So if you want to take out a tree, you know, anything above a 10 is going to hit a tree. So
All right, I'll just roll my I'll just roll my scorching ray. It's a +7, so whatever I roll, we can just take one off. How's that?
Yeah, we can do that. Whoop. Yeah, you take out a tree or two
Nice.
from about
Satisfied.
300 feet away.
I mean, if we had time, I would build cannons for us, but
I mean, that was a pretty good shot. Being proficient with ranged weapons, as Vale is, would that give Vale any better shot?
The +6 is on the to hit. What is your
+3,
so?
so it'd be +9.
I mean, I think we would take the. I tell you what. How does this sound? Now I'm going to kind of homebrew a rule here. While firing a mounted ballista, okay,
Mm-hmm.
using your ranged weapon proficiency will allow you to load and aim the weapon with one action and fire it with one action. Otherwise, it takes a load action, an aim
Okay.
action, and a fire action.
Okay.
So you can load it and aim it in one action and then fire it on the second instead of having to wait 3 actions.
Gotcha. Okay.
Because +9's a little OP.
Nah. It's worth a shot.
Don't know if you don't ask, right?
That's right.
You
All right.
always ask the DM if you can do something that is stupid or OP. Always.
Always.
Because if they say yes 1 out of 10 times, then 1 out of 10 times you got to do something that was OP.
Absolutely. Okay.
I'm
All right.
looking something up real fast.
Anybody want to do anything else while you're?
I mean,
looking
I'll
things
show
up?
them the rest of the stuff.
Yeah, I guess it would be a good idea to know exactly what this ship is capable of, because you've been fairly closeted with what we have here.
No,
Besides a mind-stealing blob below decks, I don't know what this ship's got on
well,
it.
I haven't been closeted. I wanted to show you what it can do when our enemies were present. Or have you forgotten?
Why is he so angry?
He's a little bitter about some stuff. I don't know.
Napoleon complex.
Is that what it is?
Okay, so yeah,
He's a
the-
little
He's a
little
little
bitter.
bitter.
I had to look up Manganal.
Okay.
I didn't know what it was, but yeah, that's the catapult. It's just
Okay.
got a fancy name.
So 4 ballistas and a catapult.
Yes, and then we can fill the hull up with as much barrels of flaming oil that we can get. Oh, make their day completely unpleasant. And then, of course, we have ground forces that could come in and take up the rest of the scragglers.
I see.
Oh, a great machine of war.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Neris says,
This is what I've been trying to tell you, my
I've
friends.
known it was a great, war machine, but whatever. We have known, and I've been wanting to use it as well, if you would remember.
Well, how about we take the training wheels off and take it for, use it for what it was intended to do.
I would like to send word to Will Weitzel and see how close they are. See where they're at.
all right, you're going to use the orb,
No, I was going to use the scroll, I guess it is.
the scroll of messaging. Okay.
Yeah.
He says, we see the land landing soon.
Land faster.
Did I miss something? How is the scroll working with Will? I thought it was only a connection with Oakflum that we had.
No, according to Billy, we can send messages to anybody.
Yeah, anyone that
Oh.
you know, and
Anybody
they
that we
can
know.
send a short reply. So,
Yeah, it's like the messaging spell, so you get like 25 words.
yeah, it works just
Okay.
like the message spell.
I guess we just hadn't used it for anybody but Oakplum until
He was the
now.
only person we knew, really. So
That had information or whatever. So yeah.
Yeah.
But now you have broadened your network.
our network, our roots go deep now.
Now,
So-
of course, if we had a fuller crew, we can make better use of this vessel.
Uh-huh. Okay. What now?
Sounds to me like you guys want to fly out and try to rendezvous with the marching Githyanki. That's the word I was trying to find.
How is
That's what it
how-
sounds
the-
like to me. but-
Hold on. Point of inquiry. How is this airship at, I don't know, say hovering above another boat?
It can hover.
Do we want to just go pick up our people?
Might be faster.
Exactly.
Would that be faster? What is the sailing speed of Will Weitzel and the vessel that they're on versus our airspeed? Is it?
You can move
faster,
twice as
slower?
fast as he can.
I think we should go pick up our people.
Yes.
Okay. So what y'all want to do?
Yes.
Did y'all leave anything here? In your rooms?
I got my crossbow back, right?
Mhm.
Yes, I have my crossbow. Okay. I did not leave anything of importance in my room.
And we're flying on a full tank.
Yes, we are. Do we want to kick what's her face out as we fly over the
Drop her
village?
out
Do we
the
wanna
bomb
just-
bay.
Do we want to just drop her off?
We're coming back, aren't we?
Yes,
we'll be back.
No
Well,
sense
let's not.
in
Okay.
getaway now. Yes.
All right.
Vale.
Yes.
Roll a wisdom.
Vale. Oh, why? Why would you do that to Vale?
Or a history if you have
History? History is better.
Roll your history then. I'll let you roll history.
History's better. Not much.
Never mind, you don't remember.
It's +2 versus -1, so
You don't remember. Never
Nope.
mind. All right. Up and away, I suppose.
up and away.
Indeed.
And you're
Yes, now, how many? You said there's 20 people on the boat.
25 until there's 20 Githyanki and a crew of 5. So if you want to leave the
Excellent.
crew there and just pick up the 20 Githyanki, you can.
Well, if we have at least 20, a crew of 20, we could use the ship's full potential, according to these.
Mhm.
So we pick up our 20. We tell Will to go ahead and make for land, and continue by foot to the Fort of Wood, or just send him wherever he wants to go.
Now the ship will hold up to 35. Well, it'll hold 20.
Well,
pairs, so
somebody's
it'll hold
gonna
up to 35. Yeah.
So we got two choices. Either they can weigh anchor and just just leave the boat out there in the harbor wherever it's at, or they can continue in and they can try to dock it someplace. What do you guys think is best? Do we need Will Weitzel aboard this vessel?
I don't know. The man was rather flamboyant and wasn't very helpful, other than as transport.
Well, you'll probably want him to dock the vessel somewhere.
Okay.
He might take his vessel back somewhere else, maybe. I don't know.
Well, it's our vessel. He's
Oh.
piloting our vessel. So
Yeah. I don't know. Tell him to take it back to Karengother.
or do we sell it to him?
Let's just go talk to him.
Yeah, let's go.
And as you all are flying, you do you actually fly very near your former home,
Mm-hmm.
the orphanage,
Mm-hmm.
on your way to rendezvous with Will Weitzel and the Githyanki. And for a moment, you stare over the side and you see it, and there's a little homesick that hits you, a little sadness waves over all of you, except Matches, because he didn't grow up there, and Neris. But everyone else, you just kind of feel a longing for a moment of, wow, back when days were simple and life was easy and we were just innocent kids who didn't know any better. You know, and that sticks with you for a moment.
Back when I was just a poor boy and nobody loved me.
That's right. He was just a poor boy. And Vale, you can roll that history check again. Maybe the memory of seeing your home has sparked a
History.
memory as you stare off and you see your old.
Yay!
Nat 20.
That's a nat 20.
You did. It did. You saw your old quartermaster hut, your old storage bin,
Yes.
and you remember, for some reason, the orphanage had barrels of gunpowder.
Matches.
Small
Yes.
little kegs of gunpowder.
Land over there. I think I can get us something very valuable. Land over there.
As you wish. Land it.
And
As
you-
soon as they get close enough for me to jump off safely, I'm gonna jump off and run towards the quartermaster hut and see if I can find this gunpowder.
You've been gone for probably a month or so since the encounter here.
It's probably been about that long, yeah.
And the grass is very high. The grounds have definitely been neglected,
Because
as
nobody's there.
no one has been there for quite a while.
There's still a bunch of dead bodies laying around, decomposed and gross.
No, but there are some very sick-looking animals.
Oh,
Most of the livestock here is died or is very near death. As you all left before and took basically only what everyone could carry and fled. There was no time to round up the livestock.
sure.
But you do make it to the shed, to the storage shed, and roll a search. You're easily in. You remember how to
Alright.
get in there.
So that'll be an investigation.
Yep, investigation. Yeah,
12.
and you find the casks of gunpowder. Right
How
where you
many
left them.
casks of gunpowder do we find?
There are 12.
Matches. Add 12 casks of gunpowder to the ship's inventory, please.
Oh. I like you, Vale. Have I
Yeah.
mentioned that before?
No, you haven't, but that's
In the
okay.
past, you remember making
Nobody
simple
likes Val.
fireworks
It's fair.
to celebrate different events with, and you would basically pour these little tubes and you pour some of this black powder in it, put a piece of cotton fusing in it. You could light it and throw it. It would make a nice exploding sound.
Okay.
Well, we have one of the weapons on the ship is a jettison that allows us to drop these things. Allows us to drop these things, doing 3d6 fire damage.
Okay.
If you just want to count it as ammunition for the jettison, unless we have the ammunition for the jettison already.
Nope, that would be your ammunition.
So we have 12 shots with the jettison.
And they'll do these casks will do a target area of 30 feet. So an explosion will hit anything within 30 feet.
Still 3d6 then?
3d6 fire damage and
Or in
1d
30-foot range.
and 1d6 bludgeoning damage from the concussion. So
Okay,
a
so
total of 4d6 damage
46 damage
in a 30
in a
foot
30-foot range.
range. Yep.
Now we're talking. We should gather some supplies while we're here too. Or not that I'm suggesting
do we have any supplies here? I mean, we picked this place pretty clean when we left, so
There are some things in the storeroom still, some dry goods.
Water, like kegs of water, maybe, or something.
we could probably
Yeah,
find some.
there's a
water.
well here, and there's some empty kegs. You could probably.
I don't think we threw any dead bodies in the well, so the well
No.
should be fine.
you can well up some water. You can get the dry goods that you want.
Is
There's
there furniture?
Furniture, linens, beds, all in the
Oh, furniture.
all in the
Brata can
orphanage.
get Brata. You can get a bed.
Well, it's better than sleeping on this cold, hard floor.
There are bunks in the Nautiloid.
I thought the gnomes had picked all that stuff out.
According to what Billy said last session, they really hadn't gotten that much.
No, it was
torn
mostly
apart.
just the hull. They had
Yeah.
about 25% disassembled of the hull.
Okay.
And it was mainly the inner hull. So, see
Well,
if
then I
I
guess
can.
we don't need furnishings after all. I thought the gnomes had, like, gleeped all of that.
You can go get your childhood bed if you wanted.
Yeah, I gotta show that to Neris.
Squeaky springs and all. Huh?
God.
See if you look on the map, just outside the chamber of the Ublex.
Because that's where everybody wants to sleep.
With the Ublex. Sounds like a great
I'm
idea.
gonna put my bed in there.
And then on the level above it, that's where the general quarters are. On the level above that,
Didn't I find a room that was pretty well kitted out too, with all kinds of stuff?
Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought
Right.
you'd found one with a bed.
I
On-
would have
yeah.
claimed that room too.
that was the like leader's room or captain's quarters or
Oh, the
whatever.
captain's quarters is mine. I'm sorry.
No, I would have claimed that. I would have fought you for it.
So this is the
Up there
the
licking
bedroom up
everything.
above. This is on the layer above the Ublex. So
Right.
there are, what, 10,
Yeah,
12 beds.
12 beds.
So it'd be enough for you all and any guests that you wanted to bring that you trusted. All the rest of the crew would sleep downstairs with the Ublex.
All right, let's load this thing up and take off.
Here we go.
All right, taking back off, and you make it there to the beach where Will Whitesell has landed. You load up. He greets you fondly. Oh, welcome! Oh, so great to see you all. Wonderful, wonderful.
That's nice to see you too, Will.
Yeah, the trip was good. Thanks. And you see Sam leaning against the bulkhead, just shaking his head like, So, yeah, I got him here safe. Everybody's accounted for. All heads are here.
Yep.
I guess just have to resolve with a little payment.
I'm glad you mentioned that, Will. I've got somebody that I want you to meet.
You are not. Oh my god. Oh really? Someone to meet
Yeah.
a new
Oh, yeah,
client, perhaps.
Yeah, yes. It's a new client, and he's going to he's going to open up a whole new world for you.
Did you wake up someone else today?
I'm sorry. I
don't know.
can't stop laughing because I know where this is going.
I take it this is not. I'll lean in and be quiet. I'll lean in and whisper to Phil. I take it this is not a friend of yours.
No, not really. No.
This is becoming more difficult than it needs to be. I'm ready to go. Can we just not
we're
like
gonna
give
go.
him
We're-
the ship?
All the Githyanki get off the ship, and they kind of line up in rows, in a formation, and they look to you and Neris, and Neris says, "Perhaps we should get them on board."
I would like to. I would like. Yeah, if you guys get them on board. I want to talk to Sam for just a second. And Will, you just hang tight for just a second. There's somebody that I have a new client that I want you to meet, but I just need to talk to Sam for a second. If you could just go hang out with Matches, the short green guy over there, go hang out with Matches for a second. I'll be right there.
And
I'm
Neris.
going with Vale.
Yeah. Okay.
Good call.
Neris looks at Braton and says, "Under no circumstances are these Gith to know that there is an Ublex on the ship."
Ooh.
Agreed. Thanks,
Damn.
fucking creepy.
They
I don't
will
like
not take kindly to being on the ship if they are to learn that there's an Ublex here.
With any luck, we'll be trading that Ublex for an artifact of power before too long anyway.
Let us hope. And they start filing into the ship and, getting downstairs. Clark, you and Vale head onto the ship.
Oh no, we gotta go talk to Sam first.
And to the
Oh,
boat.
yeah, the boat. Okay.
To the boat. And Sam leaning there, he goes, "Hey, what are you up to today?"
Well, Sam, I may have a proposition for you that will benefit you immensely. I don't know what your working relationship with Will is. Do you want that relationship to continue, or would you like to go on your own with your own boat and your own crew?
What are you getting at?
I may be able to cordially separate the ties between you and Will if that's what you desire.
The
choice is yours.
He's always been good to me, but
Well, I mean, that may be true, but you seem like an enterprising young individual, well, older individual, but you seem like an enterprising individual nonetheless, and I feel like you have so much more potential than Will allows you to utilize.
you think this way too, Birdman.
I'm fond of Will.
As am I. He's always treated me well. And keep me in food and sleep, clothes, and rum. I don't know what I'd do without him.
Are you sure?
I think Sammy could leave anytime he wanted to, Vale.
No, that's probably true. Why do you put up with him? I don't get it.
He just said he gets lots of rum.
Well, yeah, but he could get his own. You could get your own rum. Anyway, if you want him back, then I can make sure that he comes back.
A ship without a captain is, well,
I mean,
just a boat in the water. So yeah, we need our captain back.
But you could be the captain. Okay, never mind. Never mind. So with that being said, Will has never met Matches before. Like they've never had a conversation before. So Sammy, a farewell, and I will go back over to where Matches and Will are, and I'll say, Matches, this is Will. Will, this is Matches. Matches is in the goods game and inventions and stuff like that. And once all this stuff settles down, Will Whitesell, Matches might need somebody of your skill set to transport things around for him. Isn't that right, Matches?
Like what?
Whatever you do, whatever inventions you come up with, whatever supplies that you need that need to go from point A to point B, Will is a master sailor captain.
Well, yes, I'm sure we'll get to a point where we'll need resources transported.
So I wanted to introduce you because money's a little tight right now. We can pay you, but I wanted to make sure that in the future that your services would be useful to us, and we could provide you with possibly steady work. Is that something that you would find interesting, Will?
Perhaps, yes, indeed. I remember you telling me about this idea you had for this company thing.
Mm-hmm.
FedEx, I believe you called it,
Yeah,
early
it's a
on.
shipping, it's a shipping company. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Well, what if I were to fly your flag, as it were, and, represent your company? Now, of course, I would be independent, but I would be able to, come and go as I want. But if you needed me to transport things for you, it'd just be a small fee, lower than standard, of course.
No. You would pay me to sail under my flag.
But how does that help me? How do I
You would pay me 30%. The rest would be yours.
Oh, I see. 30. Tell you what, let us start at 20. And if I do,
No.
if I'm bringing in enough, then I can, of course, boost up. But this is a new adventure, and
You'll have to go a little higher than 20.
22?
Make it 23. And we have an accord.
And really, 22 is. Oh, fine, 23.
23%.
23, fine.
And I extend a paw.
And he will shake your paw.
There we go.
You
All
now
right.
have the first independent contractor of your FedEx shipping company.
It's only been a year. There we go.
Hey, businesses that take time to build and grow.
All right. So how much do we owe you for your endeavors in this go around? Because we did say that we would compensate you for bringing the soldiers to us. So
You see him kind of doing math, and he says, 20 people for 3 days. Plus.
don't forget we provided the food,
Yes, you did. Yes, of course you did.
and it was our boat.
We'll just say, I believe 60 gold would be fair for this. Because you provided, normally it would have been 100 should I provide the food and vessel. Because it was your vessel and you provided the food, I'm knock 40% off.
I don't know, Clark. That seems a bit high. What do you think?
Yeah, absolutely not.
Well, then, what were you thinking?
Oh, I was thinking. I mean, how many days were you on the water?
3 and 20 head.
But you didn't have to do anything for them. They were self-sufficient.
But I had my crew.
and they helped you. So, how many crew did you have?
3
So it's you
plus
and
Sammy
Sam.
and 3
So
more,
5.
so 5 total.
So 5. And I figure 10 gold maximum per person. But you weren't going to pay your crew 10 gold for the trip. So figure 5 for each of those. That's 15. So we'll say 35.
Make a persuasion.
Persuasion. I'm supposedly good at those. I'm not that good at them.
So what happened to Will's ship? Why was he using ours?
Ours is bigger.
He couldn't fit 20 head on his ship.
Yeah, ours is bigger.
Yeah, see, that's 35's just barely covers cost.
What cost? It was our boat and our people and our food.
Do you think anybody can just sail a boat around here? I know where all you told me to redirect. I knew exactly where to go. I was here, wasn't I? Not
Yes, you
anybody
were.
can do that. But you pay for what I know, not for what I do.
Oh, I'm paying for the experience. Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Oh.
So you said 35. I'll
Yes.
say 50.
50? 50. I turned to Clark, and 50 is better than 60.
Still pretty steep, though. Our boat, our food, our
Yeah,
crew. He's a glorified map.
That's true. It's true.
A glorified map.
Would you be willing to go 40 if I could talk him to 40?
Keep in mind we have 250 gold right now.
Yeah, and I've got.
You've
how much
got
do
25 at least.
I might have more than that by now. Where did my gold go? I've got 40 right now. So
You also have some gems.
I do have some gems too. Oh yeah, I've got the gems. Yeah.
Here you go, 40.
Okay. What do you say to 40?
And he grimaces. Go ahead and make your persuasion.
Oh, good lord.
You're really not good at this, are you? Negotiating is just not your thing. And he looks at Clark and says, perhaps you should have been the one negotiating. I'll do 45, not a gold less. I cannot. I just can't. What do you say? 45? Ooh.
You know, I'm trying to give you a new revenue stream, and you want to haggle over 5 gold pieces?
So do you.
Yeah, but I'm trying to bring you in on a revenue stream that could earn you 70% of everything that you take in. That's a pretty good profit margin.
True, it is. So you're saying I should make it up in the long run.
I
I
think
should
in
just
the
cut
long
my
run,
losses now.
as my hand slides down my side towards my crossbow, it would be a very good idea for you to take 40 now. I don't want this to go poorly, but there are bigger things right now than 5 gold pieces.
So you say, go ahead and roll your persuasion again. See if this, see if this. Okay. Well, with your paw tapping the handle of your crossbow, he looks
In
down.
a non-intimidating
It's
way.
just resting there, I'm sure.
Yeah, it's just resting there.
He sees that and he says, what's a few gold between friends, right? I don't.
Absolutely.
So-
Absolutely.
We'll
And
make
you're
it up in
going
the
to
long.
make a lot of money in the future.
I can only hope.
Money.
I can only hope. Vale, it's a pleasure doing business with you, as always.
Indeed.
Thank you so much. And
And
you
you
will-
can continue to use the boat.
oh,
We don't need it right now. We just need to know where it is.
how gracious of you. You can always find me.
Oh, I can always find you.
Sammy, you ready to get out of here? And he's
And I look at Sammy and I go, he's all yours.
Before he goes, did we get our dog and our cart back from
Yeah.
him?
oh yeah, you can get
we'll
all
say
that
everything-
back from him. Yeah.
We'll say everything
Okay.
came off the
He
boat.
just seemed really interested in keeping the dog last time.
I was looking for a ship's dog, but
He was, but there was a story that, well, if you want to hear the dog story, I can tell you the dog story and why he's willing to give the dog up now. But
oh no, we don't need to know that.
What happened with the dog?
there was an incident with the dog and Will and
and a steak.
in his bed, and he woke up in a spot where the dog had relieved himself.
Oh dear.
He laid down to go to bed, and the dog had relieved himself in the bed.
Oh
so
dear.
he's quite happy to get rid of the
How
dog.
unpleasant.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. All right.
So
As they walk away, I wanted to feed him to the Ooblex.
He was annoying, but he's useful.
I was gonna feed him to the Ooblex.
He's more useful alive.
Oh, fine. Now I've got a business partner. Ugh.
Shouldn't
Anyway, on the
Shouldn't
boat,
be so
on board
easy-
ship.
Shouldn't be so quick to dispose of potential resources.
You haven't had to deal with him nearly as much as we have.
And
He's annoying, but he is a very talented captain.
Fine.
Matches you don't want to spend 10 minutes with the guy, though.
yeah, right.
Oh, I just did, and I already don't want to do it again.
Okay. All right. Back on the ship.
Back on the ship. It's about midday now, maybe a little after. Everybody go ahead and take a point of exhaustion because you have not slept a full rest since
Aw.
yesterday.
Aw.
So what happens?
I'm playing too much Delta Green.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Hey, don't hate me. Hate the rules.
Stupid rules.
And you load back up and you're heading out. How are y'all gonna do this? Are you gonna kind of take off towards where the troops were amassing? Do you want to come in over the water? Describe to me, unless you want to do anything else on the way there, it's gonna only take a couple of hours basically to get there.
Well, we could conceal ourselves in the clouds, make a sneak attack from above, or go along the tree lines or whatever the environment is.
I think we should try to sneak up on them as best as we can. Like, whatever we do, it's probably going to surprise them anyway, but the longer we can keep them from not seeing that we're coming, the better it will be.
Yes, if there are clouds, hiding in the clouds might be best.
Fair.
Agreed.
Off to the clouds it is, and you're flying high above the clouds. You see, as you get a little closer, you kind of come down out of the clouds to get a look at the ground, go back up, just to kind of keep an eye on where you are. And you come down and you see the remnants of their camp, the
Okay.
smoldering fires, and you see off in the distance, not far actually, they haven't made it far at all. They are marching in formation, about 50 strong, 2 on horseback in front, 2 on horseback in the rear, and about 45 troops in the middle. They are in a nice tight formation, just marching
Yes.
along.
Yes.
You would say they're probably in a block of about 60 foot by 60 foot, maybe 75, spread out.
So like a 5x10 or a
Let's do
5 wide,
this.
10 deep kind of a thing, or
Yeah, probably 5 wide, 10 deep. That sounds about right.
okay.
No time like the present.
Indeed. We're gonna need somebody to operate the jettison. I'll take one of the ballistas because I'm good at that kind of thing.
Wrong one. Well, that's the Forderwood. I
It'll
don't
do
really
it.
have a battle map for this.
I don't want to attack the fort.
We can use that.
Now I can I can pilot the ship with the amulet, right? So I can pilot from anywhere on the ship.
Yeah, you
or
can pilot
pretty
from anywhere,
much.
pretty much. You don't necessarily have to be in the helm. Here we go. This is a
Oh
better
well,
map.
I mean, I'll volunteer that. I'll operate the jettison.
Okay.
Um,
So we got 3 more ballistas and a catapult. Who wants what?
Yes. As long as we have a crew of 20, the ship can take 3 actions per round. And
Okay.
it has to be one of fire the ballista, fire the catapult, fire the jettison, or move. It can be 3 of any of those.
Okay.
So
And
we could fire ballista, catapult, and jettison in one round.
As a player, I can operate a ballista on top of what the ship can do, correct?
No,
Oh,
the ship's operation is
Yeah, it would be the other gift probably.
yeah, the crew
Yeah.
operates the ship.
okay.
So
All
if
right.
you are operating it, then the ship would not be. Does that make
Gotcha.
sense?
Yep,
Yeah.
I got you.
So it really
Okay.
benefits you to be able to use the ship to operate those things. I'm looking
Okay.
for the Oh, I know why I can't find it. Area of effects. We will say this is their arrangement. I'm almost done. I'm going to bring that in
Okay.
just a little bit and bring this side in just a little bit. There. That looks about right. Yeah. That looks about right. So, do we want to take a break here before we get into this? And then we will come back
Probably.
to the battle. Probably a good spot to take a break.
I think
Right
so.
before the grand battle, the first battle with the Nautiloid ship. I know Matches is excited for this one. So, folks, we'll be back in just a few minutes. Give us about 10 minutes, and we'll be back to start this fight.
Okay. Whoops,
And-
that's not what I wanted to do. My bad.
And we're back. We were just taking a couple extra seconds to get the battle map set up for the great battle with the airship. So the yellow triangle is the airship. The red rectangles are the enemy combatants. It would appear that you all are coming in from above. You said you're going to stay about the distance you are now,
Mhm.
combined with about 60 feet in height elevation. Is that
Well,
correct?
A little higher than that.
So maybe 90 feet, 100 feet in the air.
At least 120, I would think.
120 feet in the air and then 150 foot distance. So, you know, do the math. A squared plus B squared equals you're that far away on an
Yeah,
angle.
because that's how math works.
It's the Pythagorean theorem, man. A squared plus B squared equals C squared.
3, 4, 5. I know,
Mm-hmm.
Wait,
Exactly.
did you carry the one?
No,
and rounded to the nearest whole decimal. Yeah.
that's right. That's why I eat my raisins.
I thought that was blueberries.
You descend from the clouds.
Oh yes. There is a horribly terrifying, wicked smile just growing on Match's face, like yeah, as they get closer and closer, and his heart is like beating, and he's like got his hands on the switch to pull that thing up to drop them flaming barrels. He's just like, yeah.
All right. So you descend from the clouds. You catch the enemies by surprise as you descend quickly at a full rate of speed down upon them, swooping low. Go ahead and the airship will get first attack as they are scrambling their defenses.
All right. So
So if you guys want to,
I can't use the jettison until we pass over them. So
right. So do you want to do that? Do you want to fly over them and then loop around, or because you can move or ballista or jettison, you can get 3 actions, right?
we get to 3. We can move and then shoot 2 ballistas, or move, shoot a ballista, and shoot the catapult.
Yes. Do y'all want to put your tokens in the airship, kind of where you are,
Sure.
just for reference, and that way we can also roll initiative.
Well, if we put them in the airship and the airship moves.
I'll group them all together. Once
Okay.
you get them all on there, I'll group them for you.
Gotcha.
But I think it's gonna have to be your call. But I think whoever's operating the ship weapons, we would probably go in the same round as whatever the ship goes on.
That sounds. You roll for you, and that'll be the ship's initiative.
All right.
Does that make sense?
Make sure. I don't know. I don't think we have to take them all in. No, you have to choose from the options. Whatever. Let's just have fun. Screw it.
Yes. Have the fun.
Oh, initiative. Yes, let's do the initiative thing.
Yes, it will be the initiative thing. Don't forget to select your tokens.
Wow. What is up with my dice tonight? Holy crap.
I don't know, but you need to get some
They're
of these
like-
brand new Kraken dice.
They're like worse than they usually are.
Maybe
I
you'll
have-
win some Kraken dice at the Halloween
I-
special.
Doubt it.
These are the Halloween special dice that they made.
Mm-hmm.
They have glitter inside of them. They're pretty cool.
Mm.
Is that everybody?
Actually, Billy, I don't know if you want to say, like, since we have a full crew, maybe the ship can just have its own initiative. We can have our individual initiatives.
We can do it that
you
way.
have it there.
Yeah.
And then the ship can get its 3 actions.
That's fine. Do you want to roll a separate initiative? Oh, you did for you.
Yeah.
Okay. Right on.
I forgot to select my token.
What'd you roll?
20 20.12.
Okay.
Did Neris make it into the
Yeah,
initiative
Neris made
order?
it.
Nearest is in there.
Okay.
Is one of those Neris roles actually Mr. Fluffer's, or
Yeah, but Mr. Fluffer's gotten to the initiative order just fine. I have no idea what was going on with that. Like, I don't see
20.12.
in the order. Like, I see
Oh, maybe he didn't. Let's see. I'll roll for him.
Clark, I see the 60-foot cone, I see Matches, Vale, Fluffers, me, and then
I think the
Roll.
60-foot cone is Neris for some reason because it's the same total.
yeah, probably.
Weird.
I don't
Well, let's
remember.
see what happens when I roll for.
Like, is the 60-foot cone the ship, or
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
No, there's Neris is separate.
Okay, whatever. They're all in there now. So
Yep. So the bad guys yell out, they're attacking us from above, from the clouds. And they begin to scatter a bit. And they're going to spend their turn trying to kind of spread out a bit. Just going to paste all these guys on here while there's a lot of them. So you're gonna, who's next? In that would be Brata is next.
all right. So we decided that the ship, that if anything is done from the ship, it's considered a ship turn or action, and
No, the
not an
ship has
action.
its own action. Yeah. And then each player has their own action.
yeah, that's probably the best way to do it. That way, nobody gets left out.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I think that for now, if the ship has an action, can the players still use the weapons, or
No.
we decide?
sh-
Okay, that's
yeah.
what I thought we decided.
Yeah.
No,
the
I would have to
ships-
use my own weapons and or spells abilities. So
Correct.
I'm gonna hold action.
You're gonna hold action. What's do you have any specific trigger? Or you're just gonna, because you're out of range right now.
Yeah, I'm out of range, but also I'm a melee fighter. I don't have anything I can do at a range. So
Well, that'll suck. I
yeah,
mean,
so I'm holding for now.
I mean, why not? We could say she could shoot one of the catapults. I don't know.
That's fine.
Or you could jettison the barbarian down into the midst of the
That might be
madness
something to try later. Yes.
to,
Just don't-
to
I
mop
could even
up.
go into fury. That would be
Yeah, just don't stand anywhere where there's gonna be fire fall on top of it.
yeah.
All right. Next is Clark.
So I'm a little confused. Like, is the ship open? Like, are we on the deck of the ship? Like, do
Yeah, I
So-
would say y'all are wherever you want to be on the ship. You can be on the deck or you can be below decks if you'd like to.
okay? So I have a clear shot at people on the
Yeah, as long as they're within your range. Yeah.
Okay.
And you could probably actually fly and keep track of the ship, since the ship can only move 45 there around. I don't know how much your fly speed is.
50, so not much more. I'll stay on the ship for now.
All right. So are you gonna wait until you're in range, or you should be just about in range.
Yeah, I'm pretty much in range. I'm gonna move closer to the bow of the ship and then fire a shot off. At... One of these corner people.
All right.
Does a 13 hit?
13 does not hit them. They're actually armored fairly well. You can see the glint of what looks like chainmail on them.
All right, let's try another attack then. Nope.
All right. Neris. Does Neris have any ranged? I don't think he does.
He has spells.
He has
but I don't
spells,
know-
though.
Yeah, I don't know what range those are at. I'll look at the spells and see if anything stands out. Like he's got Fireball, for example.
Yeah. He also has
No,
magic.
it has a range of 150 feet. So yeah, Fireball would be probably a good thing to cast.
How many of those does he have? Let's see.
He has 2 third-level spell slots.
So
left.
he used Glyph of Warding and has not had a long rest. So
Correct.
he'll go ahead and right. Let's see. Where's the ship? Yeah, he can hit about center of the center of the mass if he runs up to the bow. So he'll do that, running up to the front, and he will drop it right there, right dead center. Yes, we're going to cast at level 3. Ooh, dex saves. I'm going to roll a mass dex save. I'm not rolling 50 dex saves. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Does anybody have a problem with that?
Come on, where's the fun in that? The
I know, right?
tedium of it.
Die roller. 2. Looks as if they all failed and trip over each other, trying to get out of the way. And 29 fire damage to them all. It does not kill them, but it does hurt quite a bit of them. About a third of them are now damaged fairly heavily. That is a 20-foot radius. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Really? That's all? Yep. Got a couple ones in there and a 2 in there, so yep. That'll be Neris's turn. He is expended now. What happened to the initiative track?
It's right there.
There it is. It went away for a moment.
Mm-hmm.
This will be the ship. The airship's turn. As a massive fireball explodes in about the front third of them, wiping a blast of fire in a 20-foot radius. So catching about 8 of them in that front third.
What do y'all want to do? 2 ballistas in a catapult, or a move and a ballista in a catapult?
I say lay into him.
You still want to at least move, though, right? As one of the actions, so we can drop the fire on them.
Sure.
Yep.
Oh my.
That is not a...
That's not 20 foot.
No, if each one of these is 5, that is not 20. I think that's 20. Ish. That might be 25.
It looks like about 20.
That's about 20. Yeah.
What else? Someone who doesn't have a chance to roll this round, roll for the ballista or something.
Okay.
Unless you want me to do all the rolls.
Go ahead,
mean,
have at it. I've got.
that's fine.
I've got a plan. I've got something planned. So
All right. I'm just going to use scorching ray again, so just take
Minus
off.
1 from your roll. Yep, that'll hit.
close out the ships.
That looks like enough bad guys.
3d10.
Yep. And we're talking about a large ballista bolt, so
Yeah.
Mhm.
And
it actually hits 3 of them as it
Oof.
goes into them. It's a large ballista bolt, so it barrels through 3 of them. And 15 damage just rips into them. And these guys that were you aiming at the front row or the guys that are on fire? Who were you aiming at? And just into
probably
the crowd?
front row, yeah.
Okay.
And then the catapult. So
Catapults away.
all right, so just add a 4 to this.
That hits easily.
And that is 5d10.
Oof. Oh,
Now that takes a dexterity saving throw.
I need you to
No,
roll
not
that
the
50
catapult.
times.
Oh, that's the spell.
Yeah. The catapult weapon, there's not a save. There's a
Okay.
dexterity save for the
For the spell, but not for the
Yes.
weapon. Yeah.
Mhm.
24 damage. So front row again.
Yep.
And does that do area of effect damage, or is it just a single target? Does it say?
It says 1 target.
All right, splat. 1 down.
That's it.
Are you gonna? Did you move? You did the, or you did?
Yeah,
Yeah, the ship moved.
Okay. All right, that's it, Mr. Fluffers. Is Mr. Fluffers doing anything this turn? Is he gonna give the healing licks to anyone? No,
I think everybody's okay.
Everybody's fine.
should be fine.
He can give out the battle cry.
All right then, Vale.
Vale will pull his crossbow from his side, and he's going to take a shot at this guy right there.
All right,
And let's see what we can do here. Go. Not much.
nope.
Bonus action. Fire again. 14.
14 does not hit either.
Fair
Narrowly
enough.
missing them.
Okay.
Professor Matches.
All right. I'm just going to take a shot.
With your cannon?
No, I don't have the cannon out yet.
Oh, okay.
I'm going to do firebolt from my wand.
Firebolt from your wand. 19 does hit. Doing 7 and 4. Nice. Anybody in particular?
That one.
This one?
Then as the bonus action, I'll summon the cannon.
All right.
Leopold, I choose you.
I'm gonna put a couple little markers on these that are on fire, so y'all will know which ones they are. All right, there we go. That should get everybody that's on fire, I think. The bandit captain yells, "Disperse! Disperse!" And they start moving out. Basically, they're putting about 5 foot between each other. And just putting a little more room so they're not all bunched up right on top of each other. And it would appear they don't have any ranged weapons, oddly enough. So, Brata, it will be on your turn. Anything?
I'm gonna wait until I get closer, and then I might have them. Depending on how high up, I might just jump down when we get closer. But I need to be closer,
Okay.
so I'm holding for now.
All right. Clark?
Guess I'll fire a couple attacks off again and see if either of them hit.
All right. That hits.
22.
Definitely that hits. It's a nice solid.
Let's just say it's to this guy in the upper corner
Okay.
here.
Gotcha.
For 10 damage.
Ooh. Ouch.
That guy's still standing, I'm assuming?
Oh yeah. Yeah, he's still up.
Take another 9 damage.
Ooh. And so it's this guy. All right. That's it.
Yep, that's it for now.
Neris is up. And Neris will, as they continue to disperse, running amok, Neris is going to magic missile them. The guy that is on fire right here in the front. Nice. Or 4 more damage. Easy one. Magic missile. And next will be the ship. Wait, why is he only doing that at level 1? Go ahead, I gotta look at something. Interesting. Okay.
All right, so I add 7 to that.
7. All right, so that's 19. Where are you going with that?
It's a ballista, so
Okay. So they are kind of spreading out now, so
well, let's get a fresh one there. Let's get that one, I suppose.
okay.
And that's 3d10.
So 15
Mm-hmm.
to this one you said, or this one?
This
that
one I
one.
initially said, yeah.
That one. Okay. Alrighty, he is looking rough. He now has been cleaved with a ballista bolt and is not looking so hot.
All right, this is the catapult, so that's gonna be 19.
19 hits as well.
I think I want to hit.
I mean, if there's still a group, let's go. And the catapult doesn't do a group, does it? It does one target, right?
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. I would think
Yeah.
catapult should do a group, like
Yeah.
but I would think you could hit, you know.
Well, whoever
Holy
got it
shit!
took 29.
The witch guy,
The prettiest one.
the prettiest one.
Yeah. Or the handsome misses.
We'll say the guys on the horses, and you kill the horses with the catapult, and the two.
It wasn't me. It was one of the crew.
Well, the crew, yes.
Yeah. I wouldn't hurt a horse.
Of course not. Knock them off of their horses. The horses are crushed by the boulder, and here you go.
That's it.
All right, Mr. Fluffers. Anything from Mr. Fluffers? No. Vale.
Vale. So Vale was going to ask what the box was, and then you said that it was actually 2 horseback riders. So Vale is going to take a shot at this guy right here.
Gotcha.
Where'd it go? There it is. 24
That will hit him.
for 7 damage.
For 7
Bonus action,
damage.
fire again. Another 24
That
for
hits
another
again.
7
All right,
for
so
another
it's-
7 damage. So 14 on that guy right there.
All right, two crossbow bolts sticking out of him.
1 out of each side of his neck.
Yes. Yes, indeed.
First
Matches.
one hit him and it spun him around and he got the other one. And yeah.
Alrighty. Where do my tacky things go? A 14.
The 14 misses. Your firebolt whizzes by them. Apparently, their tactic of spreading out is working.
All right. Well, the force ballista is out now, so I'm going to fire it off.
Ooh, a 22 hits. Got to make a save. That's a 12, right?
I don't know. Did they get a save?
No, that was Brata saying, "Oh, doing a." Never mind. What am I reading?
I pushed something I wasn't supposed to. Sorry.
What am I doing?
So let's get one of these that's already hurted.
All right.
Unless that's an X on it.
No, that's fire. I know it's a little hard to see because that one does have an X on it. I don't know why that one has an X on it. We'll say he's dead. He burned up.
That's it.
Yep. He's dead. All right. The bandit captain, he is yelling out to his men. They look very disheveled. They don't know what to do. They're disorganized. They are definitely running around. None of them have any weaponry to fight a ship with, let alone an aerial assault. They all are just gonna basically start running for cover. They have dispersed, and now they are going to try to get in under these trees, get some cover. They think that might be the only way that they can survive. Was that 30? I think that was... Nope, that might have been a little more than 30. I think that's 30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Nope, still a little bit too far. There. So they're moving as a mass. So... Okay, that should be it. They're heading for the trees. Next up will be Brata.
I'm gonna continue to hold my action.
Okay. Clark.
Okay. Same deal. Firing off a couple rounds. Let's go for this guy this time.
Okay. I think that's the guy you hit before.
I think so. No hit that time.
Nope.
24.
24 will hit, and an 8.
Or 8 damage.
That is enough to take him out. Your arrow cuts right through him, knocking him to the ground, pinning him to the ground, in fact.
Ooh. Thanks.
Fancy. Neris. Oh, were you going to do anything else, Clark? Sorry.
No, you're good. I was just about to say that was it for me.
Okay. Ooh. I think I can do this. Neris looks at Braton and says, "Grab my hand."
Okay.
And he casts Dimension Door, teleporting you and himself down to the ground. Where's Neris? I have to zoom out a little bit so I can get to you. There's Neris. Brata. He's going to bring you down back here
All right.
with him.
Cool.
You look up and you see the ship far up in the air. You never would have survived a fall. But he looks at you and says, "Now we may fight like true warriors."
Yes, indeed.
Overrated.
Alright. So, okay then.
Oh.
I guess.
Yep. Do you want to go ahead and
Yeah, I held my action, so,
so
now's
now
a
you
good
can
time to do it.
now you can take an action? Yeah.
All right. Okay, so the first thing I'm gonna do is rage, which will turn on my rage bonus and the divine fury bonus.
I see Vale starting to smile a little bit, knowing, ooh, I have an ally on the ground now. I get sneak attack damage.
So I'm gonna move here, attack this guy.
Have to
and
hit
then-
first.
See here. So that is one hand, offhand. Okay, so
You get what, 3 attacks now?
yeah, but that one of them requires a bonus action. So,
That hits.
So
all right,
15 hits.
cool. All right, and then so that would be 10 and 12, or 10 and 11. That's 21 damage.
Wow. Okay.
All right, and then let's see here. The extra attack is a no. I can do that. It's the offhand that's the bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So then I will go ahead and attack him again with the on-hand weapon.
24
Right.
hits.
All right, cool. Another 20 damage.
He's not looking too good at all. He looks like he could just poke him in the eye and he would die. He just looks that bad. All right, it's the airship's turn. You look down as you're piloting the airship, trying to decide where to go, Matches, and you see suddenly Neris and Brata are no longer on the ship. They have they've been teleported down to the ground.
Did you move the ship back? I was moving it and it went back. Well,
I didn't touch it. Wasn't me.
Wasn't me.
all right, I don't know where the jettison is located at. So,
Well, I would say it's probably in the center.
all right.
So that's your move, and then you're gonna ballista and
Yep.
12 does well.
+7.
Plus 7, 19 does hit. I think y'all figured out what the armor class of these guys is, right?
Well, yeah, since a 14 missed and a 15 hit, yeah.
+4 to this one.
So that's 24 damage. Wow. But that hits. Anyone in particular that you'd like to kill?
Dealer's choice, man. Dealer's choice. Go ahead. It would be funny if we catapulted the one in front of Brada. Though. Like she's fighting, and all of a sudden he just gets crushed.
That would have been funny.
How
All
about
right.
this one? How about this one? No. Let's go. Let's go. No, it's got to be 60 feet away for a catapult. So let's just say this dude.
That's right. It does have to be 60 feet.
Yeah.
That guy? Okay.
That's it.
And I didn't want to zoom in on your token. I didn't know you could do that. Did y'all know if you select the token and push Control Z? Is it Shift Z? How did I zoomed in on the token somehow. I don't know how I did it now. Oh well. He's
Did
dead.
not know that. Okay.
It doesn't matter. He's dead. Anyway, moving along to the next. That'll be Mr. Fluffer's probably nothing.
No, let's say he's gonna cast Blessing of the Good Boy.
Blessing of the Good Boy.
Let's say he'll cast it on, what do you think, Brata, Neris, and Vale. It's an extra D4 to attack rolls for up to a minute.
Nice.
I like it.
Yeah.
Brata's just out of range, so if he wanted... Well, no, he's in range.
Is it?
30
Is
feet.
Yeah, Brata's in range.
Nope, 30. I was clicked on the wrong
Just in
square.
range, yep.
Just in range. Yep, that's fine. So,
Okay.
Brata, Vale, and matches, you said?
Do we want to do matches or Neris?
Or Nair? It, whichever.
Well, Neris is on the ground. Give it to him.
Okay.
Cool.
He barks. You hear barking from the dog. And
He
you,
barks and like chases his tail around a little bit, gets all excited, hyping you guys up.
yeah.
Oh, good pupper.
All right, Vale.
Okay, so Brata's engaged with this guy right here.
Yep.
So I'm going to take a shot at him. Probably going to kill him if I hit him. Got to hit him first. So there's that. 16, that does hit, but I also get sneak attack on him. So add another 8 to that.
Holy
so that's
cap.
13.
Your crossbow bolt basically just takes his head off.
Good.
It's just Brata's and Neris are standing there, and Brata's flexing and raging, and suddenly this guy's head just flops off.
So then as a so it says so Whales of the Grave. I'm gonna put that in the chat for you. As I nudge someone closer to death, I can channel the power of death to harm someone else as well. Immediately after I deal sneak attack damage to any creature on my turn, I can target a second creature that is within 30 feet. So I'm going to target this guy right here.
Okay.
And I get to do 2d4 sneak attack damage, or 2d4 Whales from the Grave damage on that guy, or 2d6, excuse me.
Yep.
So 12.
Wow. Nice.
And I don't think it says I can use this feature a number of times equal to my proficiency bonus. So I can use it 3 times. It doesn't say that it's a bonus action. Is it a bonus action?
No, I think it's an effect. It's
Okay.
It reads as if it's an effect. If it was a bonus action, it would say as a bonus action.
Okay, so since it's not a bonus action, then I'm going to use my bonus action to fire again at the same guy that I just did Whales from the Grave damage to. That doesn't hit them.
No, it does not.
Crap.
But you can roll an extra D4.
But I can roll a d4. I can roll a d4.
That's right. You can. You didn't use
4.
that yet.
That doesn't.
That doesn't help.
Didn't help.
That's
I need
okay.
At least 3.
That's okay.
Stupid dice.
Oh, I thought he was going to say stupid dog.
Well,
So too.
dog, dice, same thing.
Nice. All right, Vale. Anything else you're gonna move or anything? I mean, I know you're on the ship. You're just kind of standing on the bow of the ship. So,
Yep. Stay right where I'm at.
all right, Matches. It's your turn.
All right. Yeah, getting my mouse back. Here we go. To this one.
All right, that's 20 damage.
Yep.
Yeah. Splat. He was already on fire anyway.
And then Mr. Force Ballista. 10.
Who you hitting with that one?
This one. Come on.
Okay,
Let's-
the other guy that was on fire already.
Yeah.
All right, splat.
Fire, fire.
Fire,
And that's it.
Here.
All right. About half the force now having ground forces down there. About half the ones on this side with Neris and Brata are actually going to. No, not all of those guys. Just these guys are going to kind of come this way and kind of make a flanking stance towards you as these guys are going to move in and join in as well. And these two are going to go ahead and make some attacks. Brata, at you. That misses. And at Neris, that might hit Neris. I can't remember what his armor class is off the top of my head. 13.
Yeah,
That does
13.
hit. That does hit.
Yeah, he's a mage. He's squishy.
He takes 8 damage. Oof.
Squishy. Squishy mage.
Squishy mage. All right. The rest of these guys are say, well, that they've got that under control, and they are going to continue heading for the trees. It would appear. I don't want to select all of those people. Just stop selecting everybody at once right there. No, that's got the ship too. I don't want to do that. I don't know what it's doing, y'all. It's being crazy. Why does it keep grabbing the ship?
No, I'm putting matches right there and then I'll move the ship and I don't know how to put it back.
Okay.
Is that better?
Yes. I think they get about there. Yeah. All right. All right. Brata. It is your turn.
All right. Gonna hit the guy in front of me. Let's see. That is. So. On hand.
That hits.
All right, 19.
It's a solid hit.
I have bonus action. Offhand. Does not hit.
Nope.
But I get a d4.
But you get a D4. Yep. So it'll hit.
It's
You
gonna
don't even
hit
have to
'cause
roll
Yeah,
it.
it'll hit because it's got a. Okay. And then my bonus attack. Da-da-da-da. My on hand.
That hits.
All right.
Jeez, you're rolling great tonight.
I am. All right.
Glad one of us is.
So that's 16 damage
Yep.
total. Plus the other 20,
19 plus 16.
35.
Mhm.
Woo. That's enough to kill him. Clark. Actually, Brata, did you want to do anything? Move? Okay. Just gonna let him come to you, huh?
Yep.
Clark, it's on you.
All right, I'll start with bonus action, fighting spirit. And target this guy here.
I
For
believe that
12
hits.
damage.
And you said this guy?
This guy right here.
Oh, that guy. Okay. My map was scrolled off, so.
No, you're good.
All right.
Another attack on that guy. For another 10 damage.
Does that give you advantage? Yep.
It does, yeah.
Cool. Nice. 26. 10 more damage. All right.
Then I will action surge. Give myself 2 more attacks with advantage.
Sweet.
Same guy if he's not dead yet.
He's not dead, but he's not looking too hot. Jeez, 23.
Another 11 damage to him.
That kills him.
Okay. Spire at the guy right next to him now, I guess.
All right.
Miss.
That one does not miss. Make it. Yep.
Right, I'm
Resetting your target. You do not get a true aim.
done. Well,
Seeing what Clark is doing, I just kind of snicker and go, target the cowards. I like your style.
Nice. You hear, everyone can hear this. Neris bellows out, "Lower the ropes!" in Githyanki. So those of you who can hear it, that speak Githyanki, can hear him yell that. On deck, you see several of the Gith open up a compartment below the rail that you didn't know was there, and throw ropes over the side that have grappling hooks on the end. They hook them to the rail of the ship, go under and then back around so that they're tied off nice and taut, and ropes drop to the ground. About 5 of them off this side of the ship.
Sweet.
And he will then take a swing at this guy, his engaged combatant.
Mm-hmm.
And misses.
Plus a D4.
It may help.
That's
It may
worth a
be
shot.
just enough.
It's worth a shot.
Nope,
No.
not quite.
Okay.
He's squishy, but he swings a great sword. See what I did there? A great sword.
Yes.
All right. It's the ship's turn.
the streaming map needs to be recentered, Billy.
Oh, yep, it sure does. Let's see.
Indeed, it does.
I can probably go up like that. That might be enough. Sorry about that, folks. I kind of got into what I was doing here. So
All right. So this is going to change things. Get 5 of the crew. 5 of the 20 jumped off.
they have not jumped off yet.
They haven't left.
Okay.
They just have thrown ropes down.
All right.
They're just staying out of range, aren't they? All right.
All right. +7 to that.
That hits.
Wait, are these attacking the dog? Oh no, those. Sorry.
All right. Which one?
Probably need to help them down there. So
Okay. The one on the end.
yes, and then catapult.
That's 18.
roll.
And that's a plus 9 on that one.
No, it's +4 on this one. Did
Plus
it
4
roll?
on that one. Yeah,
Yeah, it rolled.
Yep.
So 17.
That's a hit. Same guy.
The one next to him.
Okay. This guy.
But if it's easier for you record keeping, we can do them all on the same.
No, doesn't matter.
All right.
As long as I know which one. But 21 damage. All right. Kerplunk. All right. That's a ballista and a catapult. Is the
And-
map better now? I hope everyone can see the map better on the stream now.
Yeah, it's better.
Yeah, it looks a lot better.
Sorry, I kind of got into what I was doing. I got a lot to keep up with here. Mr. Fluffers, the excited happy dog.
He's just gonna keep on concentrating and chasing his tail.
All right. Vale.
Vale. Vale is going to take a shot at this guy. Oops. Helps if you got the right. This guy right here, since he's engaged with Neris, and Neris is squishy. He's gonna take a shot at that guy, and 26.
That hits.
So that's 10 plus sneak attack is another 11.
That guy goes down.
Okay, and then Wails from the Grave again. This guy here is within 30 feet, so I'm gonna do the Wails from the Grave damage on that guy. So another 8
Another 8
to him.
to this guy.
Yeah. And then bonus action, fire on that guy for 8 damage.
For 8 damage. Right on. All right. Let's see. Anything else, Vale?
No, stay right where I'm at.
Right on. Matches.
Has Vale seen that the ropes? I mean,
Yeah.
I probably heard, but did I see that the ropes have gone down?
Yeah, I'm sure you would have seen
Okay.
that. Yeah.
Okay, just so I know.
All right, I'll move to the other side of the deck and start attacking.
All right.
Is not going to hit.
13 is not going to hit.
29 will.
29 will.
Mhm.
It does 14 damage. Nice. Yep, got him. Anything else? Matches?
That's it.
All right, having most of them in the trees, they're still gonna try running for the trees here. Let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So pretty much pretty much everybody from this second line is going to make it into the tree line this turn. No, I don't want to select all that. I'm going to move. Actually, don't
You
need
need
that
to move
anymore.
the ship.
Nope. Why? I guess maybe I do. I don't know why it's selecting the ship. This one just barely in the tree line. There we go. There's still a few stragglers that have yet to make it in the tree line. They're on the edges. You can see them. Brata.
All right. So I am going to move.
Oh wait, I didn't move these guys. Hang on, you don't have to move
Oh.
because I got to move these guys to you.
Okay,
Sorry.
that's okay.
15, and then the second line, it's going to be 20, 25, 20, 20, 20, 20, 15, 20. There you go.
All right. Well, I'm gonna start here and go go clockwise. So starting with this guy in the corner, we will go attack 1, which if I add my D4, that hits.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Bonus action, a offhand attack, which also
That hits.
And then
Hold on.
hand-
That same guy,
Yeah, same guy.
that's enough to take him down.
Okay. Cool. All right. Well, then I am going for the next guy, going clockwise. Yep. So then that is that. Oh, yes.
Ooh,
All
crit.
right.
Oh.
So
Oh.
I attack him. We rolled a 20. That target takes an additional 10 necrotic damage, and I gain 10 temporary hit points.
Yeah, so you take the remainder of his life from him,
Yes.
and you feel this surge of energy come through the sword into your body, just making you feel stronger and more
Ugh.
powerful.
Yes. All right.
Nice.
That's the first nat 20 I've rolled with that weapon.
Yes, it is.
Uh-huh.
And you really like the way that feels.
Yes.
All right. Anything else? You're not going to move, I don't guess.
No, that's
Okay.
good.
Clark, it'll be your turn.
I'm gonna keep on firing at these cowards running away, because from the sound of it, it seems like Brata's got it covered back there. I'll start with the bonus action Fighting Spirit again to give myself advantage on these guys.
All right.
Or 12 to this guy, if my mouse will work. Right there.
Gotcha.
And then second attack. Or
Hits,
another
hits,
6 on him.
All right.
And that'll be it.
All right. Whoa. Didn't mean to right click on that window. Neris. Not to be one outdone, to be outdone. He sees this mass kind of coming up, and he knows that they are outnumbered. And he says, hold on. He looks at you, Brata, and says, hold on. He says a word in magic, and a force comes from his hand, striking out. He casts... we're going to cast it at level 3. Wait, can I cast another level 3? Yes, I can. He casts Thunderwave at level 3, and 13 plus 6 is 19 damage. So you need to make a DC 14 Constitution save, because it's a 15-foot cube that originates
Okay.
from him.
I'm checking something real quick.
And you need to recenter the map, Billy.
Again? Oh, because I accidentally misclicked it
Mm-hmm.
and moved it. Sorry, y'all. Nothing's going on over there.
Okay.
Nothing to
Okay.
see there.
I just read what I needed to read. Okay, so it's a saving throw. Constitution.
Yep.
Made it.
Perfect.
Perfecto. 15-foot cube. from him. Yeah. Centered on him, I think it says. So those two guys take, what did I say? 19.
Mm-hmm.
Seems awfully small for. But it's enough to wipe that guy out. And that guy. And they are pushed. Is this the one that pushes them back?
Yeah.
Yeah, 10
10
feet.
feet.
Yeah, push them back 10 feet.
Which pushes him into his own guy, basically. So I'll just push him
All
there.
right.
All right.
And since I succeeded, I take half damage according to this.
Yes. If you
Half
succeed.
damage, but then have it again because you're raging.
Yep. So you only take a quarter damage, which is
5.
instead of 19, it would be half is
9,
half is 9, half
half
of
is
9
so
is
5.
5.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. It's the ship's turn.
Yay.
I think you might be able to catch him if you fly at a diagonal. Like that would be 40 feet if I
That's
measure.
45. Oh, you want to go up one more? All right.
Yeah. That would have been
Want
edge
center
to
to be
edge.
right there?
Yeah. Well, that would have been edge to edge. Would have been 40 feet right there.
Well, it goes 45.
Oh, okay. Well, then we'll go there.
Let him have it. Trees and all.
Trees and all, huh? All right.
Who needs trees?
There is no attack roll for this.
It's just a 30-foot sphere, right?
Yeah, there's no
Yes, they
attack
have
roll.
to
It's
make they have to make a saving throw.
dexterity, correct?
Yes. It says 12.
Well, I rolled a nat 20, so
Holy shit.
it's the tree cover. It's the tree
Yes,
cover.
but the trees are now on fire.
Yes, yes, they are.
Fire.
I should have planned treants for this. All right.
well.
So the damage for them is how much?
Well, they don't take any if they made a saving throw.
They take 0 damage from these exploding fire bombs.
Thought it
That's
was-
what it says.
Thought it would at least be half.
I mean, it's up to you if you want to. If you want to say take half, that's I'm
I would say they'd take half. I'd say these are exploding. You're jettisoning bombs of exploding gunpowder, right?
I mean, I'm not gonna argue with you. Let's have it. So half of 5.
2. And the trees are on fire. How many did you drop? Just the one?
Yeah, that's all
Okay.
I can draw. All right. All right, catapult that one.
Okay. Four
Or
doesn't
not.
quite make it.
All right, then.
So move, catapult, and jettison.
So- Yep, that's it.
All right.
Oh no.
When the Gith hear the explosions of the powder keg dropping off the side, they quickly decide to pull the ropes back up because they are not going down into that area if you're going to be dropping bombs.
Oh yes, we're dropping bombs. That was the plan.
Mr. Fluffers still concentrating. Okay.
Yeah, I think so.
Vale.
All right, so of this group down here, no one is technically engaged right now, right?
Nope.
Okay. So bonus action, steady aim. That gives me advantage on any attack roll that I choose to use. So I'm going to take a shot at somebody. I guess we'll take a shot at. Let's see. Where am I at? I'm right there. Let's go with. Yeah, we can make that. So I'll take a shot at this guy. Whoops, can't see. Here we go. Take a shot at this guy.
All right.
And I have advantage due to steady aim. Now I can't move after this. I have to stay right where I'm at. So take advantage. We'll do crossbow. Nat 20.
Ooh, nice.
So that's what, double max damage?
It's rolling your. It's
Okay, so 13 damage, but since I had advantage, I also get sneak attack. So that's another 17.
That's 30 damage.
30 damage, and I'm going to use my last Wails from the Grave and transfer damage to, let's say, this guy. So Wails from the Grave. That's another 6 on that guy. Cool.
So on this guy, you said the Wails from the Grave?
No, that was the guy that I shot with the initial shot. So he's the one that took 30 damage.
Oh, he's dead.
And then the one that you deleted at first, he took 6.
Okay. Yeah. That guy's definitely dead.
Okay.
All right. And you can't move because
I
steady aim.
gotta stay right where I'm at until my next turn. Well, yeah.
All right, matches.
All right, I'm still trying to help them almost get out of my range. All right, so which one were you attacking, Vale?
This guy right here is the one that took damage last.
All right, set his ass on fire.
Sweet.
Hopefully.
But,
Well,
they ain't going to do it.
Then
Okay, flab it.
hold
Not
on.
even with your...
There.
No, you don't have the D4.
There's still my Pokeball. 0.9.
That'll do it. 9, 15.
Yep.
So he's had a total of 6 and 15, 21. Okay. He's not looking so hot. Well, maybe he's looking hot. He's on fire. All right. You like that?
Why are you like this?
They are just kind of cowering under the trees as the remaining few make their way in.
Should we give them a chance to surrender?
No.
Some of them have no choice but to get into the trees just underneath the ship.
Yes, please, underneath the ship.
They're trying to hide. All right. And these gang down here is going to step. They're not worried about that thunder wave that the Githyanki 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 10, 15, 20, 25. Well, can't do that. So that'll give him an opportunity attack. Just going to pull them up to there. And we got 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 attacks on Brata. It's not looking good for Brata.
Brata's going to be just fine.
$14, 14, 18, 19.
2 of those hit.
2 hits. 6 and no. Why didn't it add the +2 to that? It's supposed to be 7 and 3. So 10 damage out of those 4 hits.
Okie dokie.
There go those 10 temporary hit points you had.
That's only 5 damage because rage.
Oh, that's right. Only 5.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
Yep. And then
Right.
Neris is going to have 2 attacks on him.
Nearest squishy.
Neris squishy indeed. One of those hits. For 4 damage to Neris. That's okay. Neris is not doing too bad.
Yeah.
All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's all of those guys. Those guys went and hid. All right, Brata, it's your turn.
All right. Same as last
Holy
time.
cow.
Going clockwise, starting up here at this corner. So 1.
That's a hit.
So that's 21 damage.
Yep.
That is 13 damage.
You got your D4, right?
Oh, yeah, you're right.
It's a 15 AC.
Correct.
Hey, look at that.
Just what you needed.
Just what you
Yep.
needed.
Just what we
And
needed.
that's enough to take him out.
All right, and then the next guy is
It's more than enough, actually.
taking another hit for 22.
Is it this second guy right here?
Yeah.
All right. Fantabulous. You're mowing them down.
All right. Cool.
I don't guess you're going to move. I guess you're going to stay there.
Yep.
All right. Clark, it is your turn.
I guess I can't really see any of these other guys now, so I'm gonna take a shot at the guys near Brato.
All right. Oh, nice. Long pull. Takes the shot, and that's a hit.
For
For
9
9
damage
damage.
to that guy.
That's enough. Takes him out.
And second attack to the guy right next to him.
It's a hit. And
Four.
6.
6 damage to him.
You have got some great aerial support over there. Anything else for Clark?
I'm gonna fly out to like about right here and just hang out.
Okay. Just kind of hover there.
Yeah.
Okay. And that will be 2. All right. Brata, Neris cast haste on you. Give you a +2 bonus to your AC, advantage on dexterity throws, and you gain an additional action each turn. Can only be used to take attack, dash, disengage, hide, or use an object actions. For 1 minute, 6 turns. The target can't move or take actions until after its next turn as a wave of when the spell ends, the target cannot move or take actions as a wave of lethargy sweeps over it. So
Okay.
that gives you an extra action.
Perfect. And a +2 to my AC. Perfect. All right.
And he is out of level 3 spells. All right, it's the ship's turn.
All right. Gonna drop another bombard.
And that was a DC 12, you said?
Yep.
They failed that time. Max damage. Roll it. Roll all the 6 more damages. All right.
It's pretty much to everybody in that area, though.
Yeah, it's like pretty much all these guys. Like,
Yeah, because if this is the center of the ship, it's like,
It's 30
I mean, I'm assuming it's not going to hit Clark because he's flying.
yeah, like these guys were already hit with fire, been on fire. They're now dead. And pretty much everybody in that, everything around you is on fire.
I'm not going to move the ship. I'm going to use the other 2 actions to drop 2 more of those,
Okay.
unless y'all object.
Oh, no.
Those forest fires.
Absolutely. All right, so
I'm
Drop one.
trying. I'm just forgot how to use the dice rollers all. That's a 12. That's a save. And that's a 8. That's a fail.
At some point, we might want to move the ship to let the Gith get down and help out in this battle, because we still got a lot of people left.
So 7 on the first one. And then how much on the second cask? 13. Nice. So it takes 3, and then 13 is 16, and 6 is 19 total damage in that bombing run. Nice. And it's fire damage, so it continues to damage.
burn. I mean, I can land it on the next round if you want.
Disco Inferno.
Or actually, I mean, I don't know where they can move their ropes. I mean, they can get down the back.
You just got to get close enough to the ground that they can get to the ground.
Yep. All right. Mr. Fluffer's going to do anything new?
I don't think so. Still concentrating.
All
Unless
right.
y'all want to do anything with them.
No.
Vale, it will be your turn.
All right. Vale is going to take a shot at this guy right here.
That's
18.
enough. And that
All right.
he goes down.
Aw.
Splat.
All right. Bonus action. Fire again. This guy.
That hits.
24. So that's 10.
10.
Plus sneak attack is 19 more.
Holy shit. That kills him.
29. You're welcome, Brata.
Yes! Blood rage.
Nice.
Laughing maniacally, running around slashing things.
All right, matches.
All right. They're still within range, so I'm going to shoot fire
Shoot fire. That'll hit.
Battle hit.
at that one. Come on. There.
All right. That's 15 damage total.
Mm-hmm. And then Leopold the Force Ballista.
Fire the cannons. That's another
Jeez.
17.
Same one.
Splat.
Good lord.
Dropping like flies. I swear. All right. These guys are gonna step up, and basically, the rest of these guys are trying to cower and hide and run through the trees to. They're really just. Most of these guys are off now. They are.
Hey, Matches, do you want to keep any of them alive to feed to Ubi?
Sure.
Sure.
3 swings, 3 misses for those guys.
He has a nickname now, Ubi.
Obi-Wan.
Ubi won.
Oh.
No.
Ben Kenobi.
Ben Kenobi.
All right, Brata. Oops.
Okay, so,
Seeing their compatriots getting caught and burned alive, they are running.
all right, but these 3 guys are still
They're gonna
still
stay.
attacking.
Yep.
Okay.
But that's difficult terrain, right?
Oh, it's definitely going to slow him down. Yeah.
Yeah.
Running through trees. Yeah.
Ocean is halved. Oh.
Nice.
All right, so that is 8 plus that's wow, I'm really tired.
19.
19 plus another 10, and I gain another 10 temporary hit points.
And that was that guy, right?
Yeah.
You've had that sword for 6 months. You didn't roll a crit ever.
Ever.
Tonight you get 2 of them.
Uh-huh.
I know,
Yeah,
right?
I know, right? Nice. All right, so then it's time for the offhand attack.
That's
Which also
14
hits.
more damage. And that's enough to take him out.
Oh,
All right.
man.
So
Jeez.
then I'm going to, well, I can still hit this other guy from there. All right, so that is main attack, bonus attack. Now I get 2 more main attacks. So
That's a
that
hit.
is 19,
19.
and 21. Well, that one was a 12, so
Roll your d4.
yep.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Yep, you kill him. And is that all of your, that includes your haste?
2, yeah,
Okay.
4, yeah, that's it.
All right. Clark, you see Brata just mow down 2 back to back, just in sheer badassery. What do you do while you hover above, hearing the screams of soldiers on fire and dying murderous blows of the barbarian?
I'm gonna follow the guys running away and just keep track of them.
Okay. There's not many, what, maybe 15? I don't even think that's right. That wasn't even one of the guys.
14.
14 of them? Yeah. Pretty much everybody else that's under or right on the edge of the ship is
Having a bad day.
having a bad day. Indeed. Neris is going to hold and maintain his concentration to ensure your haste. Brata, I'm sorry, did you want to move by chance? After all that, did you want to step over the bodies of your enemies and step?
Yeah, I will go ahead and do that.
Okay.
Yeah.
It is the ship's turn. Neris is going to step behind you, actually, with that. Maintaining his concentration, but stepping behind you.
All right, my plan is to get right there. Is Clark safe in the air if I drop one right there?
How far off the ground are you flying? Above the trees?
Yes.
No,
Oh.
Clark.
Yeah, I didn't descend at all, so I'm still at least like a little bit above the deck of the airship.
Then you're fine, yeah.
Oopsie. All right. Then everybody down there gets it, so that's 1.
Come
So
on,
it's
dice
the-
roller. That's a save. It's still a 12.
All right, so for half then. So 5.
So 5.
And then why not?
You can drop
the
another one?
next one? Yep.
But again,
Not a save. So another 10, so 15. That's, they're not doing so good. These guys back here are still screaming in pain from their fire. So. Mr. Fluffers. Nothing? Okay. Vale?
oh, let's see. What does Vale want to do? probably see here. All of these guys in through here, are they still alive? They're still alive,
They're
right?
still alive. They're just on fire. Yeah.
Uh,
You should fix the stream map, Billy.
I just did.
I think at this point, Vale sees that Brata is well in control of the one remaining person down there, and everybody here is on fire. Everybody up there is on fire. Vale's just gonna look at Matches and say, "Do we have any marshmallows?"
I mean,
Oh.
it's possible there were some in the provisions that you got.
You know what? I
Yeah.
think there was. I think there was some marshmallows in the stuff that I took from the orphanage. I think I'm gonna go find a marshmallow. Would you like one?
Sure. There may be some Wiener schnitzels in there as well.
Yeah,
So you're really gonna go below deck and
I'm really gonna go get marshmallows
Okay.
because I've got no other than these guys out here on fire. I've got no open shot at anybody, and they're all gonna die anyway. So
yeah, they're all on fire and burning, and the trees are burning and falling
The
on
trees are
them.
burning.
Like it's y'all
Only you can start forest fires.
yes, we can.
don't start forest fires, kids.
Please don't start forest fires.
All right, Matches. What are you doing?
I think that I may be out of range now. I am out of range.
But you got these
Yeah.
melty guys behind the ship.
Melty guys.
All right, I'll hit one of the melty guys. This one. Man, my pinger is slow. This one.
Your what?
My pinger thing.
Your finger thing.
Yeah. When I click on it to pinger thing.
Oh,
Oh boy, it's getting late, folks. We're getting punchy.
My
What'd you
finger
roll?
thing.
What'd you roll with your finger thing?
I haven't rolled it yet.
Okay.
I was looking for that. There we go. 26.
Oh,
Yeah, let's. Yeah. He's even on more fire now.
I could turn Leopold into a flamethrower and throw him down there too. But I won't.
I mean, you could.
oh,
I don't have a name
oh.
Oh, how many? How much? Wow,
Ooh.
25 plus. Yeah, he's dead.
Oh.
He bursts into flame and erupts.
And just so you know, I've been quiet, but Matches is not shut up. He's been yelling and laughing and going. He's like, that one and this one. Where are you going? Like probably louder than the screams of the burning people.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. That's kind of what Brata's doing as well. So yeah.
Oh boy.
Mm.
They are just trying to hide out and take care of their wounded, but it's not going so well for the group of bad guys. Well, good guys. Y'all are the bad guys. But are you the bad guys? Because you're really doing a good. Who knows?
I'm trying to be the bad guy.
Oh boy. Man. Next up will be Brata. All the way down here at the bottom, alone,
All
away
right.
from everyone.
You know where this is going.
Yes.
And this is good because this is the last round of rage I have. Okay, so 1
That's a hit.
That'll.
13.
offhand.
Oh.
All right.
That's he's dead.
Okay.
He's dead. You and Neris have wiped them out.
Okay.
Nice.
At this point, I will start moving towards the trees.
You can do a full move and then, oh, excuse me. You could do your full move and then dash as your hasted action.
Yeah, and what does that give me again? How many extra?
Dash is full movement again, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so another
Double
45
full
feet.
move. So 90 feet. You can make it all the way to the people that are on fire.
If you'd like to.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I totally can. So that is what I'm gonna do. Woo. Oh, I gotta move, not
All right.
drag this arrow around. Actually, no, I think that put me right there.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think
Yeah,
it
it's
was
close
there.
enough.
Yep. All right, Clark. You see these guys are kind of grouping up. They're huddling up under one big tree. They're trying to just dodge all the flaming debris that's falling, but they're catching on fire and burning up.
I'm just keeping an eye on all the chaos. Not much I can do at this point.
All right. Neris is going to try to move up as much as he can. His speed is only 30 though, so 5. So measure 30. There we go. The ship.
All right. Well,
He
I'll go
could
ahead
sprint,
and
couldn't he?
Hmm?
If that's all he's doing,
Yeah, you can get.
I am going to move the ship this round so they can get off. But first, I'm going to drop 2 more of those
All right,
blower up or burning up things.
blower up or burning up for things.
So you're dropping 2 more?
Yeah.
I think that makes 10 altogether. We had 12.
Yeah,
We had 12 or 15.
at
12.
12.
Okay.
That's a fail. And another fail. So 12 and
14.
oh, it was up above.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry. So 26 damage out of that's enough to wipe out a pretty good group of them. If you want to move the ship, because that was like over 30 damage or over 40 damage. All of these guys took.
All right. That should be plenty of room for them to get down there, right?
Yeah. There we go.
In flames.
Y'all are actually making quick work of these guys.
Quick work, he says.
It only took an hour so far.
That was,
Well, a little over an hour, maybe. But
it was like 40 seconds in real time.
yeah, it's
Yeah.
been like 4 rounds. It's been 5 or
It's,
6.
I think it's like 6. I think we're up to 6 rounds here.
But yeah. We'll thin these guys out. So you're gonna get the ship out of the burning radius so the Gith can jump down and just basically waste.
Yes, that.
Waste. Let's get
Yes,
late,
that.
y'all.
And if they all get out, the ship only gets one.
One action.
That is quite all right. I don't think we need 3 actions anymore.
Yeah, I mean, these guys are all half dead anyway. So the Gith, they can drop their ropes. You can lower the ship down to just above the trees. They've got enough rope to ride down. They can get down and they will make pretty quick work. The Gith are fierce warriors. You've actually never seen anything quite as clinical as this before in all of your time. You've read about it. You've heard stories about it. But you have never seen it this precise in battle. They are the best warriors that you've ever laid eyes on. And you hope that you never have to face them in battle. Because if you do, your days might be numbered shorter than theirs.
Fix the map.
We'll see.
Fix the map. There's not going to be much else to show on the map,
Okay.
but as the Githyanki take the rest of these Order of the Sacred Grove, pretty much weighing lace to them, Clark, you see two hiding off in the distance far over here. Seem to have kind of laid low. You only see them because they start to sprint out across this field. They look as if they are trying to run away. Do you want to let them go?
These two guys?
Just those two guys, yep.
No, I'm not gonna let them go.
No. No.
And in fact, Neris also sees them. He turns as well. Measure tool. 60 feet from him. What are you doing?
Fails.
Are you gonna shoot?
Yeah, why not? And I'll holler out to Brata too if she can hear me, assuming she can still dash.
Yeah. That hits.
To the guy in the back.
Oof.
Oof, oof. Yeah, it's 15.
And I'll start making my way closer to him.
Okay. Rata, what do you want to do?
All right, let's see. Movement tool. 60. Yeah, I can dash. Use my hasted action for that.
Yep.
All right.
Kind of went a little out of order there, sorry.
All right. And then I'm going to go ahead and attack. Yeah, I'll go ahead and use another rage. Why not? So that's bonus action rage. And then the on-hand attack, which doesn't hit.
Nope, not even with a D4.
Nope. All right.
All right. Neris is going to start that way as well. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35.
Oh, wait, hold on. I forgot I get my own extra attack.
Oh, yeah.
Because
Hey,
I had the haste is how I moved as far as I did. Bonus action rage. First attack was that, and so second attack, yeah, I
I'm
missed
gonna
an
stop
attack.
Neris
in
right there. All right, go ahead.
Oh,
Oh no.
but I guess it doesn't matter because it wasn't that one. Womp
Yep,
womp.
womp womp.
I should have forgotten about it.
Roll a D6. A 5. No bueno. As you bring your sword back around for your second attack, something, not sure what happens, but your sword catches your own like shoulder area as you're coming across for your second swing. And you do 9 points of damage to yourself.
Oh,
Slice right into your arm with your.
Well, I get to half that because it's
Half?
yeah. So you said 9.
I did
so
have
that's
it.
5.
I did
Oh,
have
you
it.
did.
You rolled 18 damage,
Oh, 18. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
so
Okay.
I did half it.
9, you said?
Yep.
All right. Glad I got those temporary hit points.
You just spent them all.
Yep.
Yeah. Woo. All right.
All right. Neris moves up. He's going to continue his concentration on you. He's trying to stay in range of you to continue his concentration so that you can continue to have haste. Anybody? Let's see. That was Neris. Is the ship going to move?
It gets one action, but it's not going to move. Like, Matches will stand up, like, on the railing and go, "Oh no, there is no escape." Then tell them, "Fire the catapult!"
Nice.
Damn.
It hits about here. It doesn't just, it was a bad load. It just,
Then turn around. Who the hell shot that? Which one of you shot that?
Careful, you fools! I said across her nose, not up it.
Mr. Fluffer's doing anything?
I've got to hit him with a
No?
coin
Okay.
from here.
How about Vale?
Oh yeah, Vale has caught attention. Vale's back on deck with a marshmallow, and he's caught attention that there's still two more out there, and they look like they're about in range. So he's going to take a shot at this guy right here.
All right.
Just kind of,
While he's eating a marshmallow.
I don't know why it rolled with. Oh, I still had it set for advantage.
But that'll be a 10.
Yeah, it'll be a
So
10.
that'll be a miss.
Yep. But bonus action, I can fire again.
Haha!
I shall fire again. This
Power
time
of the
I will hit
marshmallow.
For power of the marshmallow for 5 damage. He's not engaged though, right?
Yes. Brata
Oh.
did attack at
Yeah,
him.
well, there
Even
you
though
go.
she stabbed herself, she attacked her. Oh,
So
well.
14 sneak attack.
Well, that's enough to take him out. He was injured already. Matches? Well, you're yelling at the idiot who...
Yep. If you want something done, I'll shoot. Shoot my weapon there. 27.
27.
Ooh.
Nice.
That'll do
17 points.
That'll do it. That he only had 14 left, so that'll do him in. Haha! You have taken them all out between yourselves and the Githyanki warriors. You have taken out the entire dispatchment of Order of the Sacred Grove troops. You do realize that that's who you were fighting. There were some horseback riders. There were all different ranks of soldiers here, but they were not prepared for an aerial assault, especially not a well-organized one. You are very close to the bastion of Ashix the Dire. Should you decide to travel there,
How
and
far away would you say we are?
maybe an hour by airship, as opposed to like 3 hours back?
Do we want to check and see if it's there?
Might as well.
Sure.
We should probably send word back to the Forda Woods to let them know that
Yeah. So I'll pull the
things have been
scroll.
taken care of.
I'll pull the scroll and I'll send a message back to what's his name? Is it Kalan?
Yeah.
Yes.
Send a message to him saying, okay to stand down, forces obliterated. We'll fill you in upon our return.
All right. The sounds of battle end and the sounds of birds return. You all land the ship, get back on. You reboard your Nautiloid.
Well, we might want to at least check out. I know a lot of the bodies on fire, but at least check out and see if
I
there's
would love
anything
I would
important.
love to search some of the bodies.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Especially the ones that seem to be in charge.
So the ones on horseback,
Yes.
perhaps. Sure. Yeah, you'll find 4 gems of true seeing on them.
Take those.
All of them have the uniform of the Order of the Sacred Grove. All of them
Piss on
have
that.
the exact same chainmail armor. sized nicely to fit them all. It's good quality armor. Well, it was good quality armor. They all have long swords and daggers. Nothing magical on them, other than the orbs.
We could
So-
take the armor and weapons to stock up our armory on the ship.
I mean, do the Gith need them?
You'd also just take it to sell it all.
Good.
Quickly.
I mean, I'm going to be very honest. Vale has peed on several of them, so
Well, we will pass them through the river.
So yeah, you can get probably out of all of them. There's probably a dozen suits of chainmail that are salvageable.
okay.
You know, if you want to take the time to pick up 50 long swords, by all means.
I mean-
we could sell those.
We've got 20. We got 20 Githyanki, so they each can grab 2 and bring them back. So
Yeah, that's true. And you start stockpiling your weapons.
We can find a place on the ship to make a little armory.
Yeah,
I'm sure we've got a place we can put this stuff.
I'm sure you do as well.
Well, I would say that was a very successful test of the ship's capabilities.
I'm not gonna lie. I think that was I think we took them to school.
Oh, yes.
Quite an impressive war machine. I'm very glad that we have it.
As am I.
What are we gonna call this ship? Don't you think it needs a name?
Oh, I'm sure we can come up with something.
Hellbringer, Neris says.
Hmm.
And Neris says, I'm just glad our enemies don't have a ship like this.
It's possible that we you never know. We still need to work on under the contingency that they may have one.
It's possible.
So
We do know that there is at least one more out there.
So we definitely need to get this vessel repaired.
Fair
And we need
enough.
to get to the other vessel and make sure that it's still there.
Yes.
Fair point you make.
To the Bastion? To the Bastion.
Yes.
It's fine with by me. And Clark, you would know that the Bastion is the school of the samurai. While it is no longer the educational home, not many people study the samurai ways anymore. It is a place that's always kind of been on your bucket list to go, but you would hoped that it wouldn't be under conditions like this. However, you find yourselves now traveling to the bastion of Ashix the Dire. And as it comes into view, let me go ahead and get some of this stuff out of the way. Actually see it in its entirety. So I made this map, and it's a really nice map, and I want to show it off. There we go. Fix the stream side. Oops. So they can see the whole map and not just part of the map. There we go.
I like it.
There we go. And as you approach, you see a tower on the shores of the Sea of Loath, surrounded by grounds built for learning, fighting, connection with the self. A few outbuildings scattered throughout now sit as burned out shells of what they were. Ashix the Dire was the founder of Samurai, though he never chose the title for himself. It was bestowed upon him post-mortem by his students. While this was no longer a school, the grounds have been kept up over the years by interested individuals, as well as those who come here to study the history and lore, pay their respects to the founder of the study. Mikkel Gran was the head groundskeeper and custodian of the tower. There were a few others who would come and go and do work for a few days a month, but for the most part, he kept up with it all. And as you approach closer, you see smoke flowing from the tower windows. Wispy, thin, gray smoke. The fields burned and destroyed. The flames have scorched the ground, the grass completely charred black. The stone fences crumbling. While you do see a few people walking the grounds, picking up pieces, you also see a few trying to head into the tower, but the doors aren't opening. It is quite a sad sight to see such a beautiful building that once stood for things of peace, knowledge, honor, to sit crumbled, burnt, destroyed by those who say they stand for the same things. The Order of the Sacred Groves, obviously, the ones you just destroyed yourselves, caused this damage. The livestock runs wild on the grounds. The cherry trees are burnt. What do you all do?
Just find a place to land it.
Does it
Fine.
look like there's access to the tower from the top?
It looks like there may be a little hatch or something up here on in the center. Yeah.
What do you think, Clark? Set down on the roof. We can probably try to get in and see if we can do something about this.
All the
Maybe-
people on the ground, they're not order people, are they?
No, and in fact, when they see the ship coming into view over the bastion, they all look up and drop anything that's in their arms and start running away from the bastion.
I think you guys should find a place to land safely away from here, and I'll head down and reassure everybody. But this could also be a tune in next time moment.
Yes, it actually is. This is a great
10
place to
o'clock.
stop because it's 10 o'clock. And it's
Yep.
a great place to stop in the story. As you have finally made it to the bastion of Ashix the Dire. And we will pick up here next time, folks, in 2 weeks. We'll pick up right here. So make sure you're with us. We are off the rest of this week. We will not be back until Friday night. United Venture Company's taken a well-deserved break. We're going to be back Friday night with the Plague of Fluxentine, our D&D for mental health campaign and module that I'm actually writing for publish. Actually, I'm actually going to try to publish this thing as a real module. Ooh. Yeah, look at that. We have about maybe 3-4 more sessions in that game, I think. Maybe. Just depends on how it plays out from here on. Then next Friday night is Plague of Fluxentine. Next Saturday is our 12-hour Halloween special theme. We'll be on all day from noon till midnight. So make sure you tune in with us as much as you can. We'll be doing dice giveaways. We'll have hopefully we'll hit that goal of 125 followers during that special, and we'll be able to give away a what do you call it? A game. Yeah, that thing. A module. It's been a
We're
long
all
day.
pretty tired.
We are
we're
pretty
getting
tired, y'all.
Late, and we're all like,
It's a pingy thing.
It's a pingy
Yeah, the
thing.
ping.
That's right.
There's a clip. There's a clip for the pingy thing.
Pingy thing.
That is not what it sounded like when you
It
said
is.
it, dude.
It is
Like,
not, dude. I'm telling
That
you.
is not what I
Um,
heard.
Well, we have red dice, blue dice, orange dice, green dice, yellow dice. So 10 sets of dice to give away in 12 hours. So we'll be doing one basically pretty much every hour. So make sure you tune in for the dice giveaway. And then we'll be back regular schedule after next Friday. So make sure you tune in, hit that follow button, hit that subscribe button. Don't forget to use your Prime subscription to make sure you tune in, hit that follow button. Wrong button. Somehow I unmuted it. Make sure you use your Prime sub if you'd like to, and sub for us with your Prime subscription. And then go check out our YouTube channel as well, because if you missed any part of our story, we've got now 24 episodes of this campaign alone that are up on YouTube, or will be after tomorrow. And then all our other shows. So Delta Green, Call of Cthulhu, Tales from the Loop, Weird. Forgot Weird earlier, but we can't forget about Weird, because Weird is going to close out our Halloween special. So, but we can't thank you all 112 of you for all of the follows and love that you've given us, the 1,815 views that we've gotten, the thousands of hours of watching over on our YouTube channel. Thank you all so much for supporting us the way you do. We couldn't and wouldn't be here without you. So thank you so much for being here. We love you all so much. But until next time, y'all, it's late. We got to get out of here. So until next time, we're the United Adventure Company. Stay out of our dungeons. Good night, everybody.
Bye, y'all.
Bye-bye.
Bye.